Hi. Hello, everyone. Thank you for all the hearts. Kyle, please stop paying your sad taxes, okay? Hi, though. Hi, Fallen. Hi, Dimira and Wanderer. Peanut Pokey, hello. Sevi, Target, Simray, Fallen, DJ, how are you guys doing? I think I said Fallen twice. Hi, Cerulean. I ate, I drank water, I took one Excedrin, and I have another one on standby. And I have coffee. Oh my god, it's the Bruja of Lucentis. It is, that's me, getting everyone murdered. We got rid of 2 walkers yesterday, chat. No walker is safe. Who's ready for more emotional trauma? I don't even know. What is that line at the top of my screen? You guys see that? The heck? Are you guys seeing that? The heck is that? Hold on. That was weird. Alice Walker Killer Omen. The cousin of Norman Bonk, the executioner of Winstunk. I can't do the accent right, but it's really funny. It's me, Alice. She's ready for the emotional RP. I am prepared. Okay. We do have some conversations we want to have today. Okay, so here are our text messages. Marlowe told us he was safe and heading to bed, so he survived his encounter. Or Michael Simone stole his phone. Idle, 1 missed call from 2 hours ago. Nana, if you need anything, I am here. I love you. So she must know that Winston died. Did they announce it? No, they didn't announce it, unless they announced it earlier. I hope Alice makes some walk puns today. No Winston texts. And then Fred asked, when you're free, let me know. Do I have fish on me? I do have fish on me. I'm just carrying fish for hope. What is that? Why is it here? I don't see it on anything except OBS. I'm so confused. What is it from? I'm so perplexed. Does anyone know what this is? And why it's here? And what the fuck is going on? Because I don't see it on my game. It's only on OBS. I'm so perplexed. This is ruining my immersion. It's here if I do display capture as well. I'm so confused. Hi, Black Magic. follower overlay? You think so? It's never happened before, but no. It's trigger fire. Huh. It's trigger fire. Okay. That means that we can't do the fun wiggle. The wiggle redeem does not work. Just tell me if it comes back, chat, because I don't always watch my screen. Okay, we figured it out. Trigger fire is borked. Trigger fire borked. OBS did update like a couple of days ago, so it could just be some kind of problem with like trigger fire not talking. I know, trigger fire not talking to OBS properly. We're gonna go to the graveyard. I don't think Hope will show up. Maybe she will. I kind of really would like to talk to Pesty. This might be the first time that Alice wants to talk to him of her own volition. Yes, Alice. Poor Lainey had to deal with it. Alice was having a lot of night terrors. For anyone that doesn't know Alice's history, she suffers from, she's had night terrors since she killed her stepdad because I wanted it to be impactful, not just like a tee-hee, I did that situation. Oh no, I'm becoming infected. I just said situation. She was not locked in a room. She just slept in bed with Lainey. But her night terrors normally come back when she does violent things. But I think also, you know, seeing Winston die and like basically bleed to death at her feet with Norman there threatening to kill her and like the survivor's guilt and all of that, I think it triggered it. As well. But no, she was not locked in a room. Nope, he's not waiting for us today. Shucks. This would be a great day for him to be waiting for us. I've been going through it, she can't get a break. I mean, let's be honest. TJ told us that when we started this journey, it was definitely going to be, like, there was going to be suffering, right? And Alice said, yeah, I'm prepared for that. But I think in Alice's mind, like, she personally expected to suffer, like, physically and stuff more than she expected. All I have are these giant salmon. Who is here and why? Oh, it must just be people looking for fragment shit again. We'll just have to come back in the daytime, I think. Because people come here looking for fragments at night. That's what they do. Like, they come here looking for fragments at night. So we'll just have to come back when it's daytime. Is that him? Or is this a local? This is a local, right? I'm just paranoid. Yeah, it's just a local. Fragment hunters are ruining Alice's spot. Yeah, I'll be really glad when that part of the plotline is over with. I guess I could go up to the lighthouse. The problem is the cops are watching the lighthouse, so... It's not really a spot that I want to go. I would imagine that they are especially watching the lighthouse after yesterday. First the bird paranoia, now the car paranoia, the paranoia, whatever. Yeah, I'm paranoid about everything, man. I don't know that I want to go to the lighthouse because I don't want to deal with the cops watching her talk to Pestilence. He warned her that they were watching, so it may not be the best place for her to go. The only other place she's seen him, though, is the graveyard. Maybe we just wait until it's daytime so the fragment hunters leave. Maybe that's what we do. Maybe that's what we do. I need to go get food, I guess, like a normal person. Could I just black out and drive there? I don't like blacking out. I don't like blacking out. I feel like it like ruins roleplay. Alright, like if I was gonna go there and wanted to be caught by cops, or if I was gonna go there, it would be because I was okay with the cops seeing that Alice was there. You know what I mean? I understand that it needs to be done sometimes, especially when you're doing like high stake missions and stuff, but I'm not really a big fan of blacking out. See if any food stalls are open. Probably gonna get kidnapped. Because that's all that ever happens. Yeah, I'm so afraid right now. They're probably gonna come and to kidnap me. Hello.
Hey, how's it going?
It's going.
What can I get for you?
Could I get 3 combos and 3 extra drinks, please?
Sure.
Do I have anything on me?
You said 3 combos with 3 extra drinks?
Yes, please.
Alright, it's on the till for you when you're ready.
Oh, no, that's James Kelly. They're not gonna kidnap me. Thank you.
Alright, there you go.
Yo.
Unless I see you with that Ouija board, sacrificing squirrels and shit.
Mm-hmm.
What's up, Alice?
Not
Going on?
much. Just stuff and things. What are you guys doing?
Psst, 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 psst.
What is happening? Am I being kidnapped?
Dooming right now.
Huh?
You dooming right now? You're walking sad.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if I'm dooming. I'm just sad.
You seen Benny?
Not since last night, no.
He called me earlier.
I called you earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. You guys be careful. Don't, just Just don't answer any summons to the lighthouse right now.
Is that what he meant?
Is that what who meant?
He was quiet and he said keep your distance or some shit. I thought he was just pissing me because we had a tense conversation.
Yeah, he means keep your distance from him.
God.
Like, it's not completely my story to tell, but Norman killed Winston yesterday. Keep that to yourselves. I'm sure if the details of that get out, we'll have a bunch of people knocking on our door.
Holy shit.
So just be careful.
You need help with anything?
Not right at the moment, no. But if I do, I'll call you guys. I'm sure that at some point I'm going to need help.
We'll be ready.
Okay. I have a bunch of people I need to go talk to, so just keep your heads about you and I'll talk to you later, okay?
All right.
Stay safe, Alice.
Take
Yeah.
care.
I'll try. This music is too loud. Music, please.
Alright, swipe when ready. Hey, hold on, I am blind. I have to do dishes.
Oh, all right.
I love how they just didn't ask questions and they were like, if you need us, let us know. Good boys. What good boys. But he never stops without it. Oh, Benny's isolating himself from everyone. That's so sad. That's so sad. Poor Benny. They're good boys, good people, yeah. Alice is surrounded by good boys. Don't waste my time, waste my time. See who calls us first. I don't know, man. I don't want to be a doctor. I wouldn't want to be a doctor right now. I'm gonna be so for real. Let's just take a little trip to Chumash. How's that sound, guys? I think that sounds good. Let's go to Chumash. Let's go to Chumash and... Fuck you, Ziggy! Fuck you, Ziggy! I'm not retweeting him. I'm not. Oh, he's doing it. He's doing ET on something he did on his other character. I know. What a jerk. I feel like he waited until he saw Alice twat. Oh god, what is this? Is this just because I haven't opened my contacts? No. Hello?
Hello. Hi, this is Dr. Sophia Kornblum. I'm just letting you know that Marlo Steinfeld is in the ICU. You are his emergency contact. If you would like to come in, feel free to. He is expected to wake up within an hour.
Yeah, okay, I'm on my way.
Okay.
Alright.
I'll be here.
Okay.
Yep.
Bye.
Bye.
Brother. Marlo! But Marlo, why? But Marlo, why? Can we just not go to the hospital for like a day? For like a day. I'm gonna die? I'm not gonna die. I thought for sure there'd be a second car behind that one. It's so early. 30 minutes into stream, chat. 30 minutes into stream. Maybe Pesty will come find us at the hospital. She's like, let's go for a drive, Miss Omen. You know, except in Connor's really cool pestilence voice that I can't imitate. We are gonna park up here because people run over my motorcycle whenever I'm at the hospital. It's no jokes. No jokes. Marlo, Alice just woke up. Give her an hour. The question is, what the fuck did he do? Also, I love you. Thank you for the 5 stream streak. Let's go. Pass. Treat us down bad, guys. We're down bad, like I said before. Alice can't catch a break. Yeah, I mean, it's to be expected. Marlo is playing around with a bunch of dumb shit. Did I save my mask?
Just a sprained leg.
Oh, I
and
did.
Mostly okay. You got a few other sprains we're gonna take care of as well, and then a bullet wound that looks like it needs to be cleaned up.
Is that Preacher? I don't know him well enough to recognize him yet. Hello, it's Alice.
Hi, I'm coming back. Give me 1 second. Here you go.
Thank you.
He's just in the room right there for you.
Which one?
This one right here.
Oh, I see. Why are you sanitized?
Since you are his emergency contact, I can give you a little bit of what happened. He had a gunshot wound that was from a week ago. He did have a brain bleed. We got it all good. He is expected to make a full recovery. He did have a bashed in head. We got that all good. He didn't require surgery for it. He just needs to be careful with head injuries now while he heals. But he's expected to make a full recovery.
Okay. I mean,
Yeah.
do you have any information about what happened, or?
I do not know.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah. Mhm.
What were you doing? Marlo. I literally just read your text. It said safe heading to bed.
Just so you guys know, I do have emergency contacts coming in for him.
I don't even know what to say. Okay, well, you have to make a full recovery. You're not allowed to die. I need you. Okay? I actually cannot lose another person right now. So, if you start crashing, I'm gonna zap you with that little chest thing myself. And I'll probably do it all wrong, and then you'll have a terrible scar. Why is everyone around Alice always getting hurt? I don't know why I'm here, Nereus. I'm literally a fucking omen. Everyone should just stay away from her. Everyone should just stay away from Alice. Oh, this is a walking omen. You're so funny. I have so many keys. I was like, why do these all have fish on them? It's not. They're hope keys. This is Remedy's house. This is... I should just get rid of these because these are Alice's old house keys. Maybe we just get rid of one of them because we don't need them. These are guilds.
Thank you.
Alice bad omen.
Hello. You can come in. He's just gonna be on the room right here.
Hello.
Hello. Hi.
What's your name?
I'm Alice. Who are you?
Nice to meet you, Alice. My name's Raoul.
Raoul. Okay.
Is he dead?
No, he's not dead.
What happened?
He had that old gunshot wound. I don't know. He came in with a bashed head and she said he had a brain bleed. But
So he had an old gunshot wound. So no new gunshot wound.
no new gunshot wound. Bashed in head is new though.
Head. Oh.
She
Guy's been
told-
going through it last couple of days, huh?
yeah, he has. She said he should wake up within the hour. Hopefully. Omen Vinegar the Rifle Death Replacement.
Do you think we're gonna have like a guardian angel watching us the whole time we're in here?
What? Why would we have a guardian angel?
I mean, she's just standing behind us, like she's like a guardian angel, no? She's like guardian it, just to make sure you're not like gonna smother him.
Oh, the dog. Why would I smother him?
I don't know. I've never met you before, and I know a lot of Marlo's friends.
Well, I'm on his emergency contact list, so I don't know what to tell you. We're twinsies. Although this is mildly concerning, I feel like I'm gonna get my head bashed in now, Marlo. I don't know how you could do this to me. I already have enough food, man. Maybe this random guy knows to fear Alice.
Did you roll with anyone, Alice?
Tripas.
Oh, you're one of Edgar's old friends? I know Edgar.
You could say that, yeah.
I liked Edgar. He was nice.
Yeah. Alice is like, I don't know if he was nice.
He was onto something. That man was onto something. And then I had to go to war with fucking Hades. And I never got to finish it. Now we're all gonna die. And he knows why.
What? What? What is
Yeah.
what do you mean we're all gonna die and Edgar knows why?
He was onto something. He was building a bunker. He told me about it. And now there's medical camps just popping up everywhere. I'm telling you, he was onto something.
Paranoia? Yeah, that's what Edgar was onto. Yeah, you might be right. Unfortunately, he has taken all of his wisdom with him to the grave.
Rest in free pass.
Yeah. We saw him yesterday. We're not gonna say that. This guy's so
Guardian
funny.
Angel? What happened to him?
Marlo, who the fuck is that?
He came in with a bashed in head.
He's so weird.
He does have.
Why are your
skull
friends so weird?
fractures. He was unconscious when we came in with a low pulse, shallow breathing. He had an old gunshot wound to his head from what it looked like on the CT.
I don't think he does. I think he just knows he's
We treated him for
dead.
a brain
Like,
bleed.
That's why Alice isn't gonna say anything. She's not gonna be like, "Yeah, I saw him yesterday. He almost
kind of.
lived. It was crazy."
Wait, hold on. You said his head was bashed in? Do you know what? Was it like a wrenching thing? Like the outline of a wrench or like a golf club or like a baseball bat? Was it blunt force or like what was that?
It was blunt force from
Okay.
the looks of it.
Yeah. Okay. Gracias.
Yep.
Alright, Alice, I trust you. You didn't lie.
Yeah, I wouldn't lie. Especially not about Marlo.
See, I don't know if I should believe you or not because what's his second name?
What's Marlo's second name? I don't
Yeah.
know.
So how the fuck you know him then?
I mean, like he has another name besides Marlo Stanfield.
That was just a lucky guess.
What?
Yeah, you just got lucky. You just got lucky. I'll ask you something else in a second.
Okay.
What's his race in Alias?
Oh, I don't know that. I don't race. I know that you're not really supposed to tell people you're racing alias anyway, so.
Yeah, but he like hangs it true. He wears that shit like pride. With pride. He loves that shit.
Oh, okay.
He loves flexing that he used to be a billionaire.
I don't know it. I've never been racing with Marlo.
I'm suspicious. Put your hands out.
What?
You've been gripping anything that would be a blunt force trauma that could cause it? Do you have a baseball bat? Did you rack a baseball bat round his head? Is that what happened there?
No. I do have a golf club, but I didn't do it.
Ah!
If I had killed him with the golf club, I wouldn't tell you I had the golf club.
You want to put the golf club up to his head to see if the dent's the same?
Sure.
Yo, doctor, she's trying to kill him! She's trying to kill him!
You're such an ass.
She's good.
Why would you do that? Because then I'm just going to go to jail and the person that actually tried to kill him is going to get away scot-free because the police won't investigate. That's crazy.
No, because come, follow me.
I don't know if I trust you. I think you're trying to kill me.
No, just follow me. Trust me. We need a second.
Okay, this guy might try to kill me. I'm just letting you know.
Don't die.
He's doing good. I'm just living up to it.
Okay, this room's sanitized.
Okay.
Now, because honestly, I'm going to fucking find out whoever did this to him and blow their fucking heads off of this thing.
Oh, that's valid, actually.
Okay. Just need to make sure she didn't see it.
Okay, valid. Okay. This guy is so funny.
If the guardian angels weren't here, you would have seen what I showed her and you would have liked it. I've got your back.
Yeah, okay. I changed my mind. I like this guy, Marlo. He's a good egg. Also, like, why can you just can I take his mask off?
Yeah.
That's a flag on the play. Don't do that. Don't do that.
What? I feel like
There's a flag on the play.
I feel like he'd have a hard time breathing.
Nope. Flag on the play. He's in his inconspicuous outfit, and if you take his mask off, when he comes out, he's going to be a bigger target. You can't do that.
Except that the person that bashed his head in saw him with this mask on.
Hello?
So
Good
they're
point.
looking for the mask.
Very good point. Very good point. Didn't think of that.
Yeah, so we should take it off, right?
Talking a lot like the person that bashed his head in with a fucking baseball bat.
No, I'm just talking a lot like a person that's been targeted by like 12 stalkers.
Sorry, I'm a paperwork bitch.
Was Marlo one of them?
No.
Sounded disappointed.
No. Marlo is always there when I need him, and he's not weird or creepy ever. I'm gonna take his mask off, though. See, here, is he actually gonna do it? Yeah, let's go. Okay, there we go. Why is he throwing up shrimps? See, I feel like that's better. You can breathe. Last thing I heard was he was meeting with Shang. I don't know, man. Shang just killed like 9 cops last night. This is like the second time I've been in here in the last week.
With him?
Yeah.
Incredible, bro.
He got-
Fucking incredible.
When he got shot in the head. It was like less than a week ago. But maybe he got bashed in the head and he'll get his memory back.
I have a sneak suspicion who did it.
Do you?
I actually do. Because they weren't bragging about it on Grove Street after the fact. So maybe we might be into something here.
They were bragging about it?
No, they were saying they didn't do it, but I kept on saying, did they do it? And then they kept on saying they didn't do it. And then they got really aggressive with me, and then I had to leave.
Hmm. He was streaming. He was streaming. He
Okay.
started streaming in the
Alice,
middle
my
of
number's in the
Alice
yellow
telling him-
pages. When he wakes up, give me a call.
Okay, we'll do.
Doctor, you keep an eye on her. She tried to hit him with a fucking
Yeah.
golf club.
I'll let you out here.
He's so dumb.
Because we always keep the doors locked in here.
Yeah, well,
There you go.
Alice probably has a fucking key with how much Marlo's been in here.
You could go back and watch the VOD. He started streaming in the middle of Alice's phone call to tell him that Winston died. I went back and watched because they told me that it was such a cool fucking fight. It was really good. Marlo has a house, but we might have to worry Alice is gonna try to steal that. I'm sure he does. You're just glowing right now. I guess ICU does great things for you, huh? I think it was like a 30-minute stream or something crazy. Maybe a little longer. Yeah, hi Summer. Welcome to everyone in Alice's life just keeps getting hurt. At least Marlo's last name isn't Walker, so. Someone bashed him over the head. I don't want to leave him by himself or any of his other emergency contacts. Contacts, I mean. Poor Marlo. Foodless homes. I need to update Alice's emergency contact list, to be honest. I need to delete all of these as well. Jesus. Okay. Okay. Lainey is number 1. Shang needs to be removed. Goodbye, Shang. Gareth, Marty, Nana. We need to add... Okay, so we're gonna move Bobby up to number 2. Bobby's number 2. We'll make Brandon number 3. Brandon Valentino. Okay, Brandon. So it's Lainey, Bobby, Brandon, Mason, Remedy. It's her top 5. And then we have...
Am I allowed to check myself out of the ICU for a day?
Then we have Nana, Gareth, and Marty.
Blood loss. Okay, it was massive blood loss.
I told myself we would only do 10.
Car and I blew up. It blew up while I was sitting on the engine of it.
Getting blown up and me having to fucking.
I think we need to add
possibly
Fred.
someone did something they shouldn't have, you know?
I think Fred is important. He should be... He should probably take Remedy's place. I'm gonna be so honest. And then we'll put Remedy as the number 1. Not that we love Fred more than Remedy. It's just like Fred is important to have here, in my opinion. Okay. So we'll add Fred. Where does Winston stand on your emerging contact? Leave me alone. And then we need to add Marlo. I think Remedy, Marlo, Nana, Marty, Gareth. I would add Benny, but he doesn't want to be associated with Alice right now. And I would like to think that Bobby or Brandon or Fred would tell him. You know what I mean? Or maybe we remove Gareth. We remove Gareth. And put Benny on here. The problem is if we add Benny, I mean, any member of 3PAS is allowed to enter. But if we put Benny specifically on here, he might be the reason she's in here in the first place. That's so hard. Okay. Lainey, Bobby, Brandon, Mason, Fred, Remedy, Marlo, Nana, Marty, Gareth. Aren't you forgetting somebody? Am I forgetting somebody? I probably am. I probably am. Who am I forgetting? Yeah, right. Yeah, right. He's gonna come in if he wants to come in and no one will stop him. Let's be real. I think we don't put Benny on here. 1192. One one nine two. I don't know if I have that. James Kelly? 51201192. Is this one? It was 5192, not 51.
She there? No.
Nope. Keep going.
No.
Oh my god, Chief! Chief, what did they do to you, Chief? Yeah?
Okay,
Oh,
so this
well,
one
at
is
least we
Charles
know it's
Danger.
50-50. Yeah, that's a really bad idea.
What did he do? So Tony turned the car
We're
on
sitting on the engine?
while you were fueling it, or did you tell him to turn it off? And then he turned it on in the middle.
Why
of being
is
fueled, or
Charles
what?
Danger calling you?
I'm-
1192 is the
why
other
would
one.
Luke continue. Why would he even start? Why do I feel like you're gonna get sued?
Vivi's unsuable.
Well, not you, but Luke.
1192 chat 1192. I wish you could search by numbers. I don't know why that's so hard.
If Tony's involved. in
1192
Tony-
1192
Whether Tony had control of
1192.
the car being on or off.
I don't know who the other one
Still
is.
fueling a car that is on is not ever a good idea.
I don't know this other number though.
Yeah, it's a pretty sticky situation. Yeah, surviving. What?
You know who would know these numbers?
No way. There's no way.
Duke, because he knows every number that's ever been in the limit list while he was awake. And he would be incredibly helpful. Could be a burner phone though.
See, that's funny because that's something I'd do. Rainer, fair lady? Yeah, I don't blame him. He's like a mechanic, right? He's like a good little civilian. If he like runs over the chief of EMS, that would be pretty bad.
I have so many numbers too, Jesus.
Well, at
1192.
least he probably wasn't driving at like 150, seeing as I'm pretty sure he's like a civilian. That's not too bad. You can survive that.
Marlo, Mosley's in tuner car. Selling. Could just be people calling him to for sales.
Oh. I don't know who that is. Oh. W. So what's the structure like now? You, Savannah.
So, who got pissed off this time?
I have no idea. Hello, hi. I literally
Oh.
just saw your sex that said safe, heading home, and then I got a call from the ICU.
Who's in the running for LT?
Well, I
said-
guess
They said
I was
someone
safe
bashed your head
then?
in. Yeah, you're safe 17 hours ago.
Oh yeah, my head is fucking killing me.
Yeah. They said you had a brain bleed. You need to be careful of any future head injuries. You've had 2 in the last week, so.
I'm trying to think of who else there is.
Do we know what happened this time? I didn't get shot again.
No.
Don't tell me I got
Blunt
shot again.
force
I know, like,
trauma.
you,
Your head was bashed in.
Savannah,
But not like
Parker,
car
I
accident.
don't know Veronica at
I
all.
don't
know
think
Alice at
so.
all.
It said
I
they
know
specifically
Josh.
said car
I
their
know
head had been bashed in.
Sophia.
So I can get the doctor though. She's been waiting for you. She
Sure.
might be able to tell you more.
Yeah.
Hi, he's awake.
He's awake?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll
I
come
think outside of that, I
by.
know like Josh, Sophia.
Hey, sir.
Hey doc,
How you doing?
Yeah, that's about it.
you know, living.
Yeah. You had a pretty bad head trauma there for a while.
Oh.
How's your
What
pain?
where was
Oh,
I
this
found?
isn't Nana's right one, I don't think.
I do not know. You were brought in by a friend. I think it was Remedy was her name. She stayed with you until you were taken into ICU.
Come in. You're not interrupting.
But you're doing fine. You did have a bit of a brain bleed. We did find a gunshot wound in your head, and your head's a little bashed in. You do have some skull fractures as well.
I need to take this. Hello?
Hey, what happened to him?
Can I fill you in 5? I'm in the middle of a conversation about it right now.
Okay, he's awake.
I can give you some
Okay,
tips
I'll be there in a minute.
soon,
Alright.
Okay.
Bye.
Come on.
What?
Okay. This will be for a few days and everything. Don't take it with alcohol. Alcohol and pain meds do not mix well. I'll tell you that.
What if I choose one or the other for that time period?
Jesus Christ.
Like, can I still
Yeah,
drink
that's
alcohol
fine.
or?
Yeah. So here's the pain meds for the week and everything. It's
Thank
just genetic over-the-counter pain meds.
Yeah, that's fine.
If you do have signs of infection or anything, please come to the hospital straight away. Have had signs of infection and everything, and that is not fun to deal with. You do have a little incision on your head, so you will need to come back in a week just to see if it's healing okay and everything. But I can let you go if you want. I can get you up and everything.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, if I'm good
Yeah.
to go.
Alright. If you want to put on a hand on my shoulder, I can help you out. Alright, you can stand. There we go.
So much.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
I would also recommend just wearing like a hat or something around your head. You do have a few skull fractures, and we just want to make sure like those don't open up or anything.
Hi. I
Yeah.
appreciate you, Doc. What's your name?
Dr. Cornbloom.
Hi.
I can let you guys out of the ICU here.
Yeah, appreciate it.
Remedy's on her
You guys
way.
are full good.
Okay.
All I have is a motorcycle, so I don't really want to put you on the back of that.
No, you don't want to go do some sick tricks.
No, I would like to not be responsible for another person dying today.
No, I'm fine.
Okay.
It was probably just a misunderstanding.
Well, Remedy said she's on the way. She apparently knows something that happened.
Okay.
Yeah, probably not.
So let's just find a bench and sit down.
Oh, shit. Okay, and you said there was
she'll have a car for you to sit in safely. Although Remedy will be driving that car, so
go to Mosley and then we'll do the job.
Crazy.
it's not that crazy.
Sorry, I didn't want to intrude, but I like to be rugged when I park.
You good?
Yeah, you're fine. Reminded me that
Guess-
I need to update my emergency contact.
Got a text from Omar. Says, hour ago, you good? I hope you get better soon, brother. I had to inform Remedy, so he might know something. Sounds like Remedy was told by him, so.
Maybe. She's the one that brought you in, though, so that's interesting. Also, your friend Raul is definitely gonna murder someone.
Raul came?
Yeah. He was really suspicious of me. Really, like, trying to make sure I wasn't the one that put you there. He's like, I've never heard of you. It's really suspicious that you're here. I know all of Marlowe's friends.
No, he does not.
Yes. I don't know, buddy.
It's my ex-AK son. He used to give Fiona AKs.
Oh, interesting. That explains he had a really big gun.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh, well, we're doing the jobs. Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. Cause we just
Okay, that's Nano's right number. I put them in both
looking
places.
through my text.
Mm-hmm.
I have a text from Carmela an hour ago. Well, I texted her. She said, so, an hour ago, and I said, we'll soon on a job. And then I said, what's your ping? I'm going to leave it on the ground for you. She gave me her ping. And then I said, unless you want to wait for me to be done. And then after that is Omar saying, you good, question marks. I don't know.
Huh.
Ella.
Interesting.
Well, let me
I
call
did see Carmela saying she was broke on Twitter, and then you responded to her. I'm assuming you gave her money? Did she bash your head in to take more money?
I don't see why she would. Yo, what up, Wayne? Been better. What's up? Nah, I'm good. I'm good. What's up?
Hey.
I'm on my way.
Have a head
Okay,
injury.
he is up out of the bed. We're waiting for you in front of the hospital because all I have is my motorcycle and I don't want to drive him around on it.
Okay. I also just realized I don't have a car.
What the
One
fuck?
second.
Yeah. Just
I need a car.
just yell at someone that you need a car.
Someone. I need a car.
But not Biff as you're talking about the actual Dune buggy. I don't
Hello.
think so. No.
Let me in.
No.
Okay.
Alright,
Mirror.
find out, I'll let you know. Appreciate you, man.
Yep. Okay. I am
All right. I'll give it a
going to grab my car from Mirror Park, and then I'll be there shortly.
Okay. I'll see you in a few minutes.
Okay. Bye.
Bye. Okay. Remedy realized she didn't have a car, so someone's taking her to get her car, and then she'll be here.
Hey, I can't find Eden. Well, okay.
Did she say she was with Omar at all?
I didn't ask.
But, you know.
Yeah, I'll go and check.
Does Remy know about Winston? I don't think so. Remy doesn't really like Winston. Remy's one of those, like, hurt someone I care about once and I don't want anything to do with you, and she thinks Winston was really toxic for Alice. Back when, back before he got shot in the head, you know what I mean?
Right. What the hell's this? I have so many calls from random numbers.
I know.
Hello?
One of them is Charles Danger. I knew that number. Sorry. I
Hey,
peeked
how's
at
it
your
going,
phone.
Chatty? No, it's okay. Am I getting married to Gigi? No.
Oof.
What do you mean, why not? Okay.
Well, she might like him a bit more after yesterday. I know. She might be like, all right, okay, I forgive you.
Yeah. Yeah. What? What has she told you?
I really do want to go to the
What has
graveyard, though,
Gigi
and
told
see
you?
if I can get pesty. Our pesty bestie.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Okay.
Apparently Gigi's with the clowns telling them how we're going to get married, but I also remember telling her earlier that we're not getting married anymore.
Oh, she's in denial. I don't
Oh,
have
she's
Pesto's
calling
number.
me. Hey.
Do you think if we taught out Mr. Smith I'd like to chat that the city would be chill about it?
What?
Do you think they would
What
be chill?
does that mean? Jesus Christ.
I think that's Remy.
No. Yeah, he's lying. I
She was like crazy
don't
bald
think
for
we
a
should get
second.
married, but that's not
Remy.
why.
I just told her that we were outside.
Uh-huh. Okay. Well, look, I'm going through some things right now. Let me call you back, okay?
Also, that was Balto.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Wait, what is... Osvaldo now says don't do it, Marla.
Hello.
Hello.
Can we go to the barber shop?
Yeah.
I need to go do something.
I promise we won't both be in the ICU while you go do something.
Cannot. The two of you right now are banned from the ICU. Do you understand me? I do not.
Oh, so you just want us to go straight to the morgue?
Ugh.
Did you hear that?
I had scans
That's
done.
crazy.
Oh, good. Good.
No.
Good. Not good? Great. Okay.
No.
Great.
No. I'll tell you about it later because we also need to talk about some things. Mainly if you're okay, because I heard some things. So.
Yep. Nope. I'm so peachy. So good. So
Okay, where are you
great.
going though? You said you had to go somewhere. Where are you going?
Place I always go. I gotta look for something.
Okay, which one though? Like
The one. Not the one next to the shore. Not the one next to the shore.
Okay, it's because you're not going there alone.
I don't know, Remy. If he wanted to hurt me, I don't think they'd find me there.
Still.
I will tell you all about it later, okay?
Yeah.
Just
Don't say that. That's like that one song. I'll tell you all
keep
about
what?
it. And I see you.
Keep
again.
Marlo safe, please.
Yeah.
Fine. I just need
I'll
to.
definitely do that.
Yeah.
And
I don't
start
know.
getting more.
Okay. I don't know if we've got the energy to talk to Balto right now, brother. Brother, I don't know about this one. Okay, I also have to pee really bad because I've been drinking coffee. We're gonna pee and then we're gonna go to the graveyard and see if we can find hope / pesty. Okay, chat. Okay, chat. I shall return. I have some things to do. I'll be back in about 2 hours. Okay. It's not even like a daily graveyard check. It's like a can someone save me check. Okay. The crypt doesn't exist in 4.0. I've been told that it does not exist, no. Also, shout out to Remedy for being like, there's no fucking way I let you go to... Who is that? Is that Balto with Veronica? Yeah, I think it is. That was infamous serial killer dumping spot? That's crazy. No, I know it existed in 3.0. I believe I was told that it's not in 4.0, but I don't even know what it looks like. I know it's in the graveyard somewhere. Stairways down looks like a crypt. Oh, interesting. So I took your advice today. Wait, did Gigi do it? Did Gigi bash his head in because he didn't want to get married? Oh no! Yeah, Alice was like, don't lie to her, just be honest. That's so fucking funny. I almost died there. That was crazy. My entire life flashed before my eyes. Look, it was good advice, chat. It was good advice. Be honest with her and tell her. Okay. Shout out to all the VOD watchers that don't hear the song playing and just hear me going doo 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 doo. No, our good friend is not here. The thing is, I just don't want to go to the lighthouse, you know? I don't want to go to the lighthouse by myself on Alice. Not even just because of Norman. Like, I think at this point, like, we're dealing with real PTSD issues. Like, both TJ and Winston are gone. Like, it's very stressful. Yeah. Alice is concerned about Winston's missing head, yes. Like, that is a crazy concern. Like, where did it go? Where is it gonna show up? Is he just gonna keep it? Like, I don't know. He'll grow another Winston. He just plants it in the ground and another Winston grows. That would be crazy. We would know it wasn't the real Winston though, because it would have both of its arms. Unless he cuts off that Winston's arm and adds a fake one. To really commit to it. But I'm pretty sure when I was watching Barky's VOD last night to see him shoot a million cops that he didn't take his arm. Is it Norman's trophy? See, that's my thing, is like, does Norman keep trophies? Is that something he did when he was a serial killer? Did he keep people's heads? Or... Or is he just gonna leave it somewhere at like the most horrible opportunity? Just pulls it out of his pocket while he's talking to Alice? Or did he keep it because his eyeballs have orb fragments and you could use Winston's head to talk to people on the other side? Maybe that's the actual crazy take. You could use it as a walkie-talkie, so he kept it. So no one could use it. We're only gonna stay here for a little while. I expect Fred to text us back soon. And if Hope or Pestilence haven't shown up by then, it's just gonna be one of those is what it is scenarios. The thing is like, I think she'd want to talk to Pestilence now. After seeing everything that she saw happening with him yesterday, and then everything that happened, and Norman. Norman just didn't want you to eat his eyes. Could you imagine? We just eat Winston's eyes. Just pop them out. Maybe Hope will bring us his eyes. Maybe Hope will find the head and bring us Winston's purple eyes. If we eat enough eyeballs, we'll become untouchable. We can see and hear everything. I still don't know why Winston was able to hear Edgar. Alice eats Winston's eyes to be able to talk to people in purgatory. That would be crazy. I think at some point her mental would start breaking. Like if you're seeing shit and hearing shit, like I think it would be like at some point be insane. You know what I mean? Like at some point. It's crazy that Sean Dean is around. I'm gonna be so honest that that's wild. Let's meet in Purgatory. Yeah, let's do that. I think that is partly ET from yesterday effect. Maybe. Maybe. Were Sean and Winston close? I don't even know. I don't know most of the people that were close to Winston. I mean, Sean was at the Raiders hanging out yesterday because he's friends with Wade. They were friends in 3.0. Sean was friends with my 3.0 character, Annie, loosely. They weren't like great, super close people, but he was at the Liquid Library a lot. No idea, but he was in Rainbow Chat and said something about showing up. I think a lot of the people that play on Onyx just showed up yesterday is maybe what it is. Like...
Hello.
What do you mean?
Well, the clowns have Gigi hostage.
Why?
Well, long story short, the Manor are now coming to rescue her. And they're probably gonna have a shootout.
Okay. Which Gigi is it that you were... Oh, there's
Manor
two
Gigi.
Gigis, right? Okay, not the other one.
Estella. Yeah, not Cypress.
Okay. I think I saw her yesterday in the graveyard, or the day before yesterday, I don't know.
Maybe.
Like, is her head shaved right now?
No.
Oh. I don't know.
I told her that we shouldn't get married, and then she said, no, we should. That was her response.
No, we should?
Yeah.
Can't make people marry you. It's
Well...
not... I mean, she tried, I guess.
Ah!
Wait, are you okay?
Oh, God. You okay, Remedy?
Is Remedy driving? Is that what's happening?
Yeah. Yeah.
I love Remedy so much. Okay? I love her so much.
Uh-huh.
That's
But?
it. No follow-up.
No, there's... What's the but?
But her driving is like a little scary sometimes.
Yeah. I agree. You think the clowns are gonna be okay?
I mean, probably. I would be more concerned for the manor, if I'm being honest.
I mean, they are luring them into the mine, where it's completely pitch black.
The clowns are luring the manor into the mine?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, they're definitely donezo. They're gonna like leap out of spaces you didn't even know that were there. Just like bite them.
Bite them? No, they got deagles.
No, I feel like the clowns would choose biting if they could get close enough.
We pulled up and they pulled guns on us and said that it was a ruse and they were gonna kill me. I almost got done up
Oh
again.
my god. That's wild. Why do they have Gigi? Like,
And Remedy's crazy ass over here pulling a gun.
there's a cop in front of me driving very slowly, I think trying to bait me into passing
okay.
them.
Yeah, but she could have domed you. Okay, are you good? You're safe?
Yeah, I'm going to talk with Fred.
Okay.
I am safe. I'm not anywhere doing anything stupid. I wish this cop would just fucking drive, though. That would be so super cool. Oh, they're following a tow truck, I think.
I had a meeting with our dear friend that likes to take pictures.
Yeah, how'd that go?
He denied everything.
Okay.
So,
Okay, he's literally name dropped, right?
yeah, but I didn't say all that. I said that I heard from people. People said these things. I didn't say I did it or I got all the files. But I'm also going to be working with him on something, so
Okay, well, I mean, just...
tell you about that later, though.
Yeah, just keep your wits about you with that. You don't know what he actually intends, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, we've had such a long working relationship, so hopefully, you know, business will be business, but we'll see.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm worried about, is that business is business.
True, fair enough.
Yeah, so just be careful. Like I said, I'm gonna go meet with Fred.
All right.
I should be fine. If anything happens, I'll give you a call. I added you to my emergency contact list, so.
Okay, that's. But now you're putting that energy out there.
Marlo, after my day yesterday, that energy has been out there. Let's be so
Okay.
honest.
Fair enough. Fair enough. All right. Be safe. Let me know if you need anything.
Yeah, you too.
Hey, catch it.
Bye. I love Marlo. Like, Marlo and Alice have gotten really close, just kind of like out of the blue. Actually, we'll leave this unlocked. I want to be able to run away fast. Good, more sorry. Okay. Alice has been able to like ignore her problems now. I think the reason we didn't want to talk to Fred for so long is because if we talk to Fred, we're gonna have to actually face everything that happened yesterday. Like talking to Marlo and like dealing with his shit is a good way to ignore it. I think it's no longer ignorable. It's why we didn't want to talk to Remedy, and it's why we didn't want to call Idol back. It's why we didn't want to talk to Balto, even though, you know, like, she has actual questions to ask him.
Hey, Alice.
Okay.
Well, gonna talk to you and Benny today. I might have done something very foolish last night.
What did you do? Is it more foolish than shooting 9 cops?
Probably.
Great. You're all just making my life so easy. I love this for me.
I'm so sorry.
Okay, tell me what you did.
Well, I went to the I went to the lighthouse, and I may or may not have crashed out on Norman Bounds.
He was there? He didn't run away from you for a third time?
No, this was the first time he ran into the lighthouse away from me.
Okay.
And I said a lot of stuff, and he could hear me.
Okay.
I told him I'd kill him if it's the last thing I ever did. I also said, how can you kill hundreds of people as a serial killer and you can't forget memories and become death? I also told him, what else did I tell him? It was not good. He started laughing at me, and I kind of just called him.
Oh, he's laughing because you're clearly emotional and suffering, and that's what he wants.
I know, yeah. And I told him, what else did I tell him? I told him, is it really your entire life's goal to become? How is it your entire life's goal if you can't even finish what you started? I told him a lot of stuff. I don't really remember what else I said. I was very angry at the time. But I figured I should let you and Benny know that because I think it's probably the stupidest thing I've done in a while. I told him to call me if you wanted somebody who could actually finish the job and become death. I told him that.
You told him what?
If you wanted somebody who could actually finish the job, to call me. So that was something. I called him bro. I broed Norman Bones, which is probably a bad thing.
I would wager the reason he's going in the lighthouse and avoiding you is because he knows that's exactly what you're trying to do. He's just
I don't
not
know.
even gonna give you a chance.
And then he went in the lighthouse again after I came back a while later, a few hours later, and I saw him standing there. And then as soon as I get out of my car and look again, he's gone.
I hate that it's foggy. Okay, well, that was exceptionally stupid. But
Yeah.
I feel like maybe I don't have room to talk right now because I walked into the lighthouse. Not that I think I had a choice.
I don't think you did.
If he wanted me dead, he would have found me either way.
Mm-hmm. I'm worried about Benny.
I am too. Apparently he told James to keep his distance.
Yeah, James talked to me about that today.
Yeah, I ran into him at the food court. Just told him, you know, keep his head out, be mindful, don't go to the lighthouse, even if he's summoned. I didn't really tell him anything. I was like, oh, is that why Benny told me to keep my distance? And I was like, no, he wants you to keep his distance. Or your distance from him, but that's not my story to tell you.
I kind of give him non-answers.
I gave him just enough so that he would take it seriously. And I think he did, because at the end he was very, no questions, he just agreed.
Good.
Sometimes you have to give people just enough that they don't go doing something stupid.
Yeah, Princess talked to Norman yesterday. Apparently she offered herself instead of Edgar.
Why does everyone keep doing this?
I don't know. I'm
Why
not sure.
does
I think it's because Benny was very mad at her for something. I don't know the full story.
I know exactly what he was mad at her for. She got robbed. And the person that robbed her found a notebook that she had, which I'm assuming is the one she was reading while we were standing there, that she was just saying she had notes about certain things. But I know this person, and they have known what I've been dealing with since before I knew you guys. So on the last page, when she found the notes about the locations of the black feathers in purgatory, she brought it straight to me. I ripped it out and told Benny, and apparently Princess copied that without permission.
Ay, ay, ay.
So that's why he was mad. Because he's like, I don't even know when she had time to write all that down. And then not only did she do it without permission, she carried it around in her pocket. And if I didn't know that person, if I didn't trust that person, if that person didn't care about me, who knows how many people would have seen it.
I see why he was so mad now.
Yep. We were just lucky.
Jesus Christ.
Yep. That's why he was mad. That's why he called off everyone looking for those people yesterday. As it stands, they don't want anything to do with all that stuff. They have no intention of interfering with what's going on.
The people with the feathers?
The people that stole the book from her.
Oh, the people that stole.
I'm also concerned that she's got some... It had bits and pieces about things she had been researching, but it also had like dreams and thoughts of hers. It was very much like a diary, and I didn't want to read it, but I was skimming past one of the pages, and apparently Eliza, the leader of the Kiflam cult, told her that she was Hope. That she was the living embodiment of Hope, and then she realized that Hope was a bird, and it wasn't her, and she started spiraling, and it seems like she... I don't want to call it a god complex because that implies that she has some kind of ego. But it seems like she feels like she needs to be something more than she is in all of this. Like,
Yeah, those people are crazy.
She's got like a delusion about it.
I've dealt with them before, and they're insane.
Yeah. No, Princess. Princess started spiraling. So as soon as Princess realized she wasn't Hope, like she started questioning herself and everything, and I don't know. Maybe she did just think that, you know, she could make it up to Benny if she sacrificed herself for Edgar, or maybe she thought that she was worth more to Norman. Because of that, I really can't say, but...
I don't know. I told her to not talk to Norm again and just don't be foolish about it.
Just be
And
careful.
give Benny some time is what I told her. I was like, just give him time. Give him like days, a few days.
He's never gonna talk to her again now that he's
Oh, I know.
trying to push everyone away. Just be careful with what you tell her. Like, based on what I read,
I won't
it
tell her
seems
anything.
like, yeah, it seems like anything that we tell her gets kind of twisted in her own perception.
Yeah, no, I don't trust her with anything. I'm gonna be honest.
I don't think that she has ill intentions. I just...
No, I think she just talks too much.
She talks too much and she's a little bit overly invested.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't know. Norman brought Winston's heart to the hospital last night. And told the doctor it was for Kiki, his sister.
Oh my god.
Yeah. So Duke put it on a bypass and kept it alive, at least until Kiki got there, I think. And then I told Shang what had happened. And he went to the lighthouse looking for Winston's body, and the cops were there, and he wiped the entire force except for one. Because he didn't want to give up Winston's body. Yeah. Apparently Norman also cut off his head, and no one can find it. It was Aaron Carter that was left. I know that from the VOD, but Alice doesn't know that in character. So, I
feel like it's getting more and more Norman than fucking any sense of balance. He's cutting off people's heads.
I'm telling you.
What the fuck is going on?
When we were in the lighthouse last night, he was desperate. I've never interacted with Norman at length. I've had one conversation with him where he seemed calm, and every other person that I've talked to has also implied that he was rather calm when he was talking to them, but he seemed angry, wild. I don't know. And
Doesn't sound like any time I've heard anybody describe their deals or how I've interacted with him at all.
I also don't think butchering a body is very death-like.
Yes, something tells me Death would not do that. I wonder if the veil thinning is separating him from Death.
I don't know. Or something's going on. The veil's thinning because of something that's wrong with him. Perhaps. And it's just... he's desperate. He needed Benny to make a deal. We were a display. Like... he needed Benny to make a deal. And I don't know why. I was hoping I could find Pestilence today.
I'm hoping for that as well.
I just, I don't know if I can go to the lighthouse right now. Not with TJ gone and Winston.
Yeah.
Has anyone talked to Tally about seeing Edgar yesterday?
No. I talked to her briefly earlier today, but I didn't say anything. I really just didn't really talk about it at all.
I don't want to tell her about Benny. That's his
I don't
business if he
either.
wants to tell her that. But I think we should tell her about Edgar.
Yeah. I think we should. She deserves to know.
See if she's around. Jesus Christ. I have 3 numbers for her. I hope this one is the right one.
I can tell you which one is right.
She's not answering.
How many call her?
Sure.
Can we tell her to meet up here? What's up, Tally? Do you want to meet?
She ignored Alice.
meet
That's
up here?
crazy. Actually wild.
Yeah, I am. Yeah. I didn't know if she had the right number or what. All right. See you when you get here. Bye.
I don't know why Tally hates Alice so much. But it certainly feels that
What
way.
if Norman is somehow connected to the veil,
Was she
and because
busy?
he is fading, so is it?
They didn't get booted from rescuing. To be fair, Alice just met Jay.
That still doesn't explain why he was so desperate for a deal, though.
Sorry, say that again.
What if the veil is connected to Norman, and Norman, since Norman's fading, so is the veil.
Maybe. Like, here's the thing. Alice just met Jay. Alice never told Tally she couldn't help. She just didn't want to show her the book to Purgatory. Fred, Brandon, and Alice were all on the same page, and it's only Alice that feels like she's catching flack about it. You know what I mean? Alice doesn't know Jay at all. She just met him a couple of weeks ago. She doesn't know how close Jay was to Edgar. Like, Alice can't know things
I really hope Benny calls
unless
me.
she's told. And the
I
only
tried calling
thing
him earlier when
Alice
he was
wanted
around, but he didn't
Tally
call me
kept
back
away
at all.
from was the Purgatory book, because someone threatened to kill her if she let ADMC people go to Purgatory. Like, outright, a high command member of ADMC said, "I will shoot you in the head." Like, and Tally knows that, and Tally is still, I think, upset with Alice. But she's not upset with Brandon. She's not upset with Fred. She's just upset with Alice. And I'm not saying that right now she ignored her phone call on purpose. Maybe she was busy. That's totally fair. That happens. I'm just saying, like, it has felt like Tally was upset with Alice. Alice was booted from rescuing more severely than either of those two. Was she? And I'm not, like, upset with you guys. I just want you to try and look at things from Alice's perspective, because I've never done anything to try and boot Tally
Did Norman say
out of this
anything about
plotline.
Edgar in the lighthouse?
I don't think so. Other than trying to convince Benny to make the deal. Stop yelling, please. You stop yelling. I'm not trying to yell. I just, when I'm trying to explain something,
See,
I
I'm
get too
still
loud.
not
I'm a
convinced
loud
you didn't
person.
follow through with the deal.
Oh, you mean when? Like, back when? Sorry, I'm thinking about something.
Oh, you're good. You're good.
And now look at the Alice position. Now I'm sure those two could have been more intimately involved. I think that Tally just felt like if she was being kept out of one thing, they were going to keep her out of everything. I don't know. Yeah, Alice was just looking out. Yeah. Alice didn't want to get shot, and she also, like, Alice didn't want to get shot, but she also didn't want Tally to be put in a position to have to choose between her club and Edgar, because, like, anyone in ADMC High Command could have like club boarded her to tell her shit, and, you know, she either tells and betrays everyone or doesn't tell and gets shot. Like, Tally's just in a weird position, and I think that because Alice personally wasn't reaching out to tell Tally everything, she got really upset. But, like, I talked about this a little bit in my Discord. I can't call like 6 or 7 people every time something happens. It's just not natural for RP. She, like, told the boys and expected the boys to relay the messages. I don't know. Regardless, it was never my intention to keep Tally out of the plot. I think Tally just got really upset and she blames Alice. and that's fair if that's how she feels, but it wasn't my intention, and I didn't know Jay. Alice doesn't know anything about Jay except what she was told in the beginning, and it wasn't her place to invite him back in because she didn't know him. Alice is not a witch. And Alice has also been going through this thing where, like, people that only call her to get information from her, that aren't calling her because they have her back and respect her and like want her to be safe, like it's a growing thing that's been happening with Alice, and she's been kind of like she's been distancing herself from everyone that's like that. Even with Shang, where he only calls to get information from her, she's also been distancing herself from him. So also, I'm sorry if you guys actually thought I was yelling at you. I'm just a loud person. I'm not yelling. And I'm not even mad. I just, when I get really, I get really passionate about something and explaining things, like I just get loud. Everyone and their mom has always told me that. Like my ex. My ex would come into my office and tell me to stop being loud. The similarities between Alice and 3.0 Andy Norman arc are so crazy. It's a hard thing. I talked about this in my Discord that, like, when you're at the center of a plot like this, it's really stressful because everyone wants to be involved and everyone takes it personally when your character doesn't reach out to them personally, right?
You got a band-aid? I hurt myself.
Yeah, I got some.
I got like 29. If you got more, you can give them to her.
I'm just gonna need med kits.
Oh,
slowly
yeah, med
bleeding.
kit is probably better.
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah, those things are a death trap.
Yeah, because you hit things or they hit you, or both.
Well, I was texting and driving, and
Oh,
a
well,
car
there you go.
slowly nudged into me, and I'm like, "Oh, okay, fuck me, I guess." I think I need a bandage actually.
Here.
That helps with bleeding, right?
I think med kits do too,
Yeah, they both do.
but
Everything
it's
in Oxy as
cheaper.
well.
It's cheaper to use bandies.
So I heard about Winston.
Yeah.
So surprised Edgar's still not back. But I'm sure you guys had something else to talk about. But I'm here to listen.
Yeah. I don't even know where to start with this shit. I'm gonna be so honest. Winston and I were sitting on the shore, that's the word, at Purgatory yesterday. Not on the island. He went over there to see if he could hear things. I don't know if anyone's talked to you about that.
I never heard anything when I was over there.
Yeah, Winston could hear Edgar. You don't really know why. Maybe because he died before, or because that orb blew up in his face. We don't really understand. But he could hear Edgar, not just at Purgatory, but around the city. He could hear him. Yeah, not that anything Edgar ever said really made sense to him. He said it was a lot of really hard to understand stuff, but he went over to the island yesterday to, if you need more bandages, let me know. He went over to the island yesterday to see if he could hear anything. Couldn't hear anything, and he and I needed to have a talk about something. Well, I guess at this point there's no reason to keep the secret safe. We were having a talk about a deal that he had with Norman that I wasn't supposed to know about, that no one was supposed to know about. That Shang had just threatened him about. And
Well, you know why Norman came back, right?
I do. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
I do know why.
Or at least when he came back.
Yeah, I know
Yeah.
it was right after Winston died.
Yeah.
But part of Winston's deal was that he wasn't allowed to talk about it.
One second. I'm sorry.
Mhm.
Hi. Sorry, I had to be pulled into a meeting.
Omen Pass Broomstick Club. It's a pretty good name. Pretty good name. Anyway, I'm sorry for. I keep apologizing for yelling, even though I don't think I was yelling. I'm sorry, guys. I really just want. One of the things that bothers me most is when people have misconceptions and it just spreads. And I would like for everyone to just look at things from all perspectives.
Sorry.
Pretty please. Even if I'm wrong, like call me out, but like look at everything from different perspectives. Part of his deal was he wasn't allowed to talk about it. And then Fred, good old Fred. I went to have a chat with Norman about something and admitted that Winston had been telling him things, and I think up until that point, Norman had been leaving Winston alone for the most part. But after Fred's chat with Norman summoned Winston to him. And then Winston kept saying things like, "My time is running out." So Shang threatened Winston yesterday because he also found out that Winston had a deal. And you know how it goes. The more people talk about something that's not supposed to be talked about, sand really starts to pour through the glass.
Yep.
But we were having our chat about that on the shore, and I saw a bird fly overhead, and Hope is sick. I don't know if you've seen her, but she's half black right now. And I thought it was her. I just saw it blow by and I thought, sure, okay, must be Hope. So I got in the water and started swimming, and Winston came after me, and I got, I don't know, pretty close to shore when I saw a black figure standing there. Which Winston later confirmed was Norman. And then the door to Purgatory opened and Edgar stepped out. Waiting for him. Norman was already waiting. I don't know why or how. Maybe he just knew the door was there. I have no idea. But we went back to the shore and watched, and Winston was looking through his camera and said that Norman stabbed Edgar and Edgar disappeared. I'm assuming he was sent right back.
So Edgar actually came back for a moment?
Yeah, a few minutes. I'd wager he saw all your sunflowers. So at least he knows that was there.
But wait, but then what about the feathers? What happened with that?
I have no idea. I can guess, because the other bad news is that Winston wasn't the only walker we lost yesterday.
TJ.
Yeah. Earlier in the day, TJ and I were talking and Pestilence rolled up. And TJ has no love for Pestilence, no matter what anyone else thinks of him or their beliefs. He thinks Pestilence can only be bad, and he is very firm in that belief. And he was very disrespectful, I would say, in the conversation. And Pestilence had enough, and TJ just blinked out of existence. When I asked him what had happened, he told me that he was sent back by Pestilence's will, and even that seemed to rattle Pestilence himself. He said the veil was too thin and he had been able to touch Norman's domain. So Pestilence sent him back, and later that day, Edgar came out of the portal for like 5 minutes. I don't think it's a coincidence, but I can't know.
Yeah.
And after we saw everything that happened with Edgar, we went to talk to Benny, and Norman called him while we were there. So we all went to the lighthouse, and Norman demanded we all step inside. And the last name Norman gave Winston, was mine. And he refused. So he stabbed Winston in the neck, and I watched him bleed out at my feet.
Okay, what happened to Benny?
We got out.
He just let you walk?
No, but that's Benny's story to tell. It's not mine. Cause Shane talked to you about what happened last night.
No, really?
I called him to tell him about Winston. And then he went to the lighthouse to look for him, and the cops showed up. I was told he killed a lot of them, or shot them down. So if he doesn't have a hefty warrant yet, he probably will soon. It's also not my place to take care of Shang right now, so just keep an eye on him. He sounded... Speak of the devil. Hey.
Hey. Are you busy?
Having a conversation.
Okay. Could you just check emails? It's pretty important, and then I'll chat to you afterwards. All right.
Yep.
Okay.
Will do. I got an eye on it.
All right. Thanks.
Bye. Anyway, he sounded fine just now, but last night he kind of sounded the way he was right after I came back. I don't think I need to expand on that for you, but just keep an eye on him.
Yeah, I always will.
I know, but not everyone's gonna see it, and I think you will. So
yeah, I know Shang.
my Margot saw ran out.
So what now?
I don't know. I honestly don't know. I don't think any of us do.
Do we have any of the feathers still?
I have mine.
I have one as well.
And the bloody feather?
I have it still.
Okay.
So that 2 regular ones and 1 bloody one?
Yeah.
So something
Okay, so-
Pestilence did warn me about was that he's keeping Dark alive.
Yeah.
Apparently. I thought, for sure he wanted Dark to die, but apparently it's his will that keeps him alive. But he said, if I can touch Death's domain, he may be able to touch mine.
Yeah.
So I don't know how much longer he can keep Dark alive.
Yeah. I tried talking to Pestilence a couple times about. I talked to him in general, but I asked him to help me to get Dark's feather. Like a life for a life, not a deal, but like basically help him feel better for his feather kind of thing. He said to be patient, and things will fall into place.
When did you talk to him about that?
A couple days ago, last week for sure, or this week for sure. I think.
My chat with him was yesterday.
Yeah, definitely before. Definitely.
Yeah. He seemed rattled. That he said the veil was thinning. It's the second time he's told me, but yesterday was different. He seemed unsettled in a way that you wouldn't expect from a god.
Veil.
So
It just depends what veil that he's talking about.
I think
it's between the
Hurt?
two, living and the dead, basically.
or the
That's how I view it.
living in, what do you call it, like the mystical side of things. Doesn't even have to be the dead.
Yeah, it's just us knowing gods type thing.
Yeah. He told
Or
me if
something
we
to
could...
do.
Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say, or whatever the connection is with Norman and death.
Yeah. He told me if we could get rid of Norman, if we could get the separation, then things would go
It'll go
back to the
away.
way they were. That he wouldn't be here in a way that we could perceive him. It would just be normal everyday business, so to speak. He wouldn't be gone, death wouldn't be gone, but they'd be less active.
Balance.
Yes.
So there is only one way to get rid of Norman.
There might be a couple, actually.
I don't know about a couple, but I've told Edgar this. At some point, when you're done being the pawn, you have to become the board. And I told Benny this too. There's no way someone isn't dying. I know Winston just died, but that was because he broke his contract.
Yeah. No, I definitely think someone is gonna have to die to take Norman out, no matter which path they choose. Right now, I'd really like to talk to Pestilence. Might be the first time I've ever said that. Normally, he finds me. But our numbers are really low.
Well,
Brandon is no longer helping.
Tripes. Yeah.
Yeah. Benny wants to keep his distance for his own reasons.
Yeah.
We've lost Winston. Even with a deal, he was kind of invaluable. And at this point, I feel like Edbert can shoot me in the fucking head if he wants to. I can't afford to keep playing by mortal rules. It just won't work anymore.
You know, I'll keep it a buck here. We already know who it has to be.
Do we?
Who?
Yeah. I don't think you're wrong. TJ really wanted to take that responsibility himself.
I thought that was going to be the natural selection too, to be honest.
Yeah. Well, now TJ's somewhere that we can't get to him, and it doesn't seem like he can get out. So I need to talk to Pestilence. Because I don't think you're wrong.
I need to make peace with Shang.
I don't know if I can do that, Tally. Not,
Of course you can.
not because like things are so broken that they can't be fixed.
He'll prevent it. I know.
Yes. And
I'll
if I
write something
start
down.
talking, maybe that's what I need to do. Maybe I need to just write him a letter.
Yeah.
What does Alice have to do? Alice, I think the goal here is that Alice has to try to take over from Norman. Alice gotta die, chat. Okay.
If there's one thing I've learned about dealing with all this, being honest about the situation is what needs to be done from now on. There's no trick in this. There may be other options, and I would love to know what those are, to be honest, because I'm not opposed to anything. But same way I got that feather, I just asked for it. Sometimes it's just the direct path. There is only one way. In my mind, but if you know more, obviously, it is what it is. But I think we both know how this book is ending.
I mean, Pestilence has told us that there's a ring, and if we could separate it from Norman, then he could do it. But the problem is he can't take the ring, and when Fred goes to the lighthouse, Norman just goes inside.
Yeah, last 2 times.
So I don't know if that's any easier than the other option. But
I mean, I've talked to him a couple times. He seems pretty keen on me.
It's keen on me until he went into the lighthouse and I started cursing him. So
Yeah, probably not the smartest thing there, Fred.
I
But,
like
you know, I
that
get
Alice
it.
and Tally
if he
are like,
fucking
fucking
can't do it
jackass.
himself, he
He's
can't
a
become
fucking
death, man. He's sitting there fucking, it's his whole life goal and he can't complete it. It's like running down the field. You're running the soccer field and you fucking miss a wide open net. It's fucking ridiculous.
It's okay. It's okay, Fred. It's not gonna be you.
I just, I'm gonna try to talk to Mr. Smith and then see if there's something he might be able to do to help. But right now, I think, I don't know. I'm gonna start making my peace with things.
Yep.
Okay. I'm gonna be really honest. I feel like with everything that's going on, you two are really the only people that I can trust in this, and I'm sorry that I think you've felt left out, Tally. It wasn't really my intention.
I understood why. It's even if I understood, still, sucked a little bit, but
It doesn't matter. It could be Alice or Fred, man.
we're here now. And I know it's more than just Edgar. And I would say, like, I don't know how this process is gonna work. And I had even thought about being that fucking board too. I'm not gonna lie. If Barry didn't exist, it would be Edgar. You know that.
Yeah, I know. I know that you love him a lot, Tally.
But if there is a way where, like, this happens, you have a say, just make sure everyone either comes home or finds peace.
That is my only goal.
And then those two brothers can fuck right off and leave us alone.
Okay. Well, I would like for this to stay here with us. I trust you both. Just
It will be here.
okay. I don't really know what else I need right now. Apart from a talk with the good doctor.
And I need a tourniquet.
Yeah, are you still bleeding? Those are all of my
Yeah,
bandages.
I'm still bleeding. Yeah, so I've
That's
only got 2,
wild.
and I need to.
Yeah, you should
Here's a
run.
med kit. Here's a
Yeah.
med kit.
Okay, yeah, okay.
Yeah, it'll get
So,
you there at least.
that'll get me there.
It says you just have to let go and make peace.
If there's anything you want me to hold on
Like, it
to
doesn't say.
and hand over after the fact.
Yeah, I will start getting my stuff together just in case. Even if I don't manage to do this,
right.
There's no deal to keep me safe. And he wanted me dead once. I expect it will continue.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll start doing that and I'll give you a call, okay? Go
Right.
before you bleed to death.
Yeah, I'm gonna
We'll go reread the journal.
This is awkward. This is awkward. Hey, look over there.
Yeah, okay. Just looking over my shoulder.
Okay, I'm gonna drive off real cool, like, yeah.
Good God. Oh, better than I thought it would.
Yeah, me too. It's funny how she has a way of saying exactly what you're thinking sometimes.
Yeah. I really didn't talk with Benny before he talks with Norman.
Yeah. And I really would like to talk to you, Mr. Smith. Because this doesn't seem to be the pathway that he wants, but I also don't know how we accomplish the one that he would prefer.
I just don't understand it. How am I supposed to get a ring off of Norman Bones? He doesn't want to just give it to you.
Yeah. I literally just watched him stab someone, so it's not like he would just do it for fun.
Yeah.
Okay, I need to, I need to think for a few minutes.
Okay.
Then I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing after that.
I don't know. I'm hoping Mr. Smith will make an appearance somewhere.
Worst case scenario, maybe we just... I'd rather not talk to him next to the lighthouse.
Yeah.
So, if we have to, we have to.
I checked the lighthouse earlier. He wasn't there.
Okay, I'm just gonna think. I don't want Alice to die either, chat. But also, a story is a story, and telling a good story is the best thing you can do. You know? Not if Alice should kill Winston. Fuck off, Diode, actually. Fuck off, Diode. Who invited you? I'm gonna become death and leave Winston in purgatory. No, I'm gonna show up just to tell him he has to fucking stay. You don't get to rest until I do, bucko. How's that? Winston don't want to leave. He doesn't even want to sleep. Oh, he's got Edgar? Oh, brother. I'd love to see Edgar and Winston after 1,000 years of only having each other. Sorry, Sam, I'm just waiting on something. I gotta do something secret. Something secret. I would love to see a crazy old Winston. I don't think you age in purgatory, though. Do you? Like, you should... Like, you're not human anymore, so you should just be the same age. Although I'd love to see him with, like... that one episode of The Office where Michael, like, goes into the wild and just, like, starts cutting his clothes up within, like, the first 2 hours because he thinks he's got, like, survival instincts. And then after it all, he, like, sews his clothes back together because he realizes they're better. They're better in their original state. That's what I feel like we would come back to. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. Chad, I feel bad for yelling at you still. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. People sad. I think one of the biggest detriments to, like, the NoPixel community as a whole is, like, only watching and getting the perspective of, like, the characters you love and assuming anyone that does anything that hinders what they want is bad. Not to say that some people aren't bad, but I think having perspective on things is really important. And it's not just like right now in this. I've dealt with it a lot in a lot of different scenarios. Okay. Sorry, child, I gotta do something secret. I love you and I will be right back. Chats. Hello. Let me turn this music back now. It's the appropriate level. Okay. Thank you guys for being so patient. Anyway. I don't blame anyone for being, you know, like, if you think about it, like, we are people telling a story. And when you watch a movie, you have your favorites, you root for the good guy. The thing is with NoPixel, you have, like, your own interpretation of who the good guy is. The problem comes from when people don't understand that, like, the characters are played by people, so it's kind of rude to go into people's chats. Like, most like actors and actresses don't have this open channel with like people watching movies and stuff. She flipped the chair so secret. So like, I don't know. Just be nice to people. Just be nice to people. Hello. I'm done
No,
being,
but
I'm done being weird and secretive.
okay. You know where there's where all the shit started?
Where?
Right on the sand over there.
That's where it all started?
Mm-hmm.
What do you mean?
Where Edgar killed Aaliyah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
He
Yeah.
gunned her down
Why
after
did,
trying to fake her death twice.
why did he gun her down? I've heard this, and
Well-
I know that he regretted it so much that he made a deal, but I don't understand why.
He had a blood pact with Brandon, Billy, and Smalls.
Mhm.
Which is funny because all three of them are no longer in the gang, which is hilarious to me. But it was to put the gang above everything else. And he cared about Aaliyah more than the gang. And she had big problems with the manor. And SK, it was in Brennan's basement. SK came down there and she basically started speaking very reckless.
Using the
And
lub.
SK was going to kill her, basically. And he made that known. And he said that he could never live up to the pact that he made with SK going after her. And he was already riled up from something earlier in the day. And he brought her out here. They talked for about an hour, and then he ended up killing her. And I believe she was the only person he's ever loved. And he regretted it so much. You could see it kind of like the life left him after that. He wasn't the same. Not nearly
That's
the
so
same as he was before.
sad.
So he started killing people and bringing them to the lighthouse, trying to get Norman Bones to pay attention to him. And then he make an open-ended deal for her,
Sounds just like what Shang tried to do after Rosabelle,
and he
actually.
couldn't live up to it. And now we're here.
Pestilence once talked to me about what happens when a person throws a stone in the river. The ripples. They just spread out from the center.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I need to call someone back.
Okay.
Because we aren't the only people dealing with murderers.
Hello?
Hey, sorry, I was waiting on a really important phone call. What's up?
You're good. Just checking on you.
Yeah, I'm okay. I'm with Fred. I'm alright.
Okay. I left Marlo at his new office in the south side.
Is he okay? He told me
Yeah.
who it was.
It's JJ Costello from the Manor.
Yeah, he told me. Because I told him he should just be honest with her and tell her he doesn't want to get married anymore, and I guess she just didn't accept that as an answer.
Right. So she thought that, it's okay to bash him in the head. And because she's with the Manor, I can't just go slit her throat ear to ear. And I fucking did.
His friend Raul woke up and said he was going to shoot whoever did it.
Yeah, but I doubt that again because Manor.
Yeah, maybe. I told him I would call him when Marlo woke up. I don't know if Marlo called him himself.
Not sure. He had a meeting with James Kelly.
Okay.
That's all I know. I waited and then he like stood over watch while he basically had that meeting, and then we left. And then went to check Mosley's prices and then went to the office.
Okay. Well, my phone won't work. I'm with Fred right now, and then I don't know what I'm doing, but I do have to try and have a conversation with someone, so yeah, I think we're gonna go try and do that. Okay. I will talk to you in a little bit, okay?
Okay, sounds good.
Okay. Bye.
Bye.
Okay. Do we go look for Mr. Smith?
Yeah, let's do it. What do you think we should check?
I don't know. I was really hoping he was going to be at the graveyard earlier. Like he was waiting for me the last time. I'd really like to not speak with him there. Maybe he'll go for a drive with me, though.
Yeah, true. I don't mind checking the lighthouse. I hope he's got something to say that'll make it feel like it's not just hopeless.
Pesto has never called Alice, no. It's like the one person I think out of the group he doesn't call.
Hello? Good, how are you?
That is such a serious tone.
It has.
Ain't no way. The lighthouse, that would be CJ's house?
That is true.
Does she own the lighthouse or the house next to it? I'm perplexed. Or does she just own both?
I think we are.
Oh. Why doesn't he ever just call Alice?
Okay.
Is this him? Is this him? He sounds so serious and he didn't walk away from Alice. I see.
Okay. That'll work. I do have some information for you, though.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Was that
Not
him?
pestilence.
Who was it?
Somebody else.
Not Norman?
Nope. Another.
Okay, I don't want to know
a
anything
boss.
about that.
Yep.
Is he...
He's gonna be up here in a minute, I think.
Okay, should I leave?
It's up to you.
I mean, I don't want to see him. I don't want to talk to him. He didn't
You don't
ask,
have to.
He didn't ask
You
you
don't
for
have
me,
to.
right? He didn't want me to be here?
No, he didn't
Okay.
ask you for you, no.
Okay.
I'll call you as soon as I'm done.
Okay. I'm gonna go. Be
All right.
safe.
Thank you.
I don't have a radio or I'd tell you to spam it. if something happened. I
if
don't know.
something happens, there's no saving me. Yeah, I'm sure I'll be fine. I'll call you after I'm done. It won't be too long.
Okay. God damn it. Okay, that's why he walked away. I hope he calls in like 60 seconds. Like, the first thing he said was, "Where's Alice?" It was Winston. I'd be so mad at you. I can't wait for Fred to be like, "Hey, can you come back?" Oh. I have 2 horsemen to deal with. She was talking to TJ yesterday, and TJ really didn't think that the Faceless were the 3rd horseman. He really didn't. He really didn't. He really didn't. So I don't know. It's interesting that Fred is, or the Faceless is calling Fred. I hope he doesn't die. That would be most unfortunate. I'll be fine. Famous last words. Yeah, it's exactly what Alice said to everyone yesterday. I'll be fine. I'm okay. Everything's fine. I don't even know, chat. Like, I don't want to go to the graveyard again. You know what I mean? It seems like... No, he was just hanging out with Alice, so odds are he dies. Wow. That's crazy. That's a crazy take. Alice doesn't kill everyone that she loves. Shang's fine, chat. Shang's totally okay. Granted, he hasn't been hanging out with Alice at all. Up to you, I know. If I could remember how to get back to that spot that he likes, he's fine for now. Yeah. Shang's off doing his own thing. Fred doesn't have a house, so he's fine. Could have just gone to Brandon's house, probably. Is Brandon even awake right now? Oh my god, that scared the shit out of me. No, he's not. Okay, Shang's mental state has nothing to do with Alice. That's a whole Rosabelle and TJ problem. Alice didn't do that. Do we just go see what the Raiders are doing? Maybe? Maybe that's what we do. Maybe Alice just needs like a Raiders break. Are there any of them around? Raid. Wally, V, Marty, James, Mason. Oh, that's so cute. That's so cute. That's so cute. He was fucked up way before Alice was involved. Yeah, I didn't do that to him. Marty, he's a prospect. What do you mean it's perfectly mentally stable to shoot 9 cops just because you want to lay with your headless, heartless brother's body, it's perfectly normal. Yeah, after even you threatened him earlier in the day. Shang and Winston, like, had such a weird love-hate relationship after Alice showed up. It's so bizarre. I maintain that, like, once someone dies, it really puts your feelings about a person into perspective. Like, TJ called death the great equalizer, and he meant it, I think, from his perspective, in that once you die, like, you see everything from, like, a different perspective. But it's also true, like, when someone dies in your life, it puts a lot of things into perspective. It's like the first time that Alice broke up with Shang, she was really upset with him. Like, really, really upset with him. Not that she isn't upset with him now, but she broke up with him because she was upset with him. And then he almost died. Shang Gang, like, firing squatted him and he was in the ICU. And I think it's the only time Shang has been in the ICU in 4.0. And she forgave him because she realized, like, you know, there's some things that are more important than petty squabbles. And they didn't get back together right away, but she forgave him and she helped him, and that's kind of what started their, like, their weird, we love each other but we're not together scenario. And I think that's true of, like, Winston dying. I think it probably put a lot of things into perspective for Shang. And he's gonna be quite manic about it. Ghost missing Alice, get me back into the mansion. Shane goes missing and Alice gonna move back in. That's true. Shane goes around just saying Alice did this to me. Lamb. Low.
Hey. Fucking didn't even hear you pull up. Where the hell were you?
I just was right there on my motorcycle.
I didn't even hear your bike. It's fucking quiet as hell.
Oh, she's a ninja.
Not a ninja. Does anyone do cosmetic stuff? Like,
No, I'm not up
'cause
there quite yet.
I have a,
right there.
you know, I've got like a ticket to paint my bike purple, and then I forgot about it, and it's just sitting in my pockets.
Andrea.
Scrubbing Shang out of my life slowly but surely.
Yeah, I'll do it.
It's the moment, chat. Beautiful. She's gorgeous. Stunning, even.
A whole $50. Oh shit!
Wow, she's not poor anymore.
You're some fucking poor.
Well, you're the one freaking out over 50 bucks.
Also, your cut
Yeah, I
looks
know.
so
I'm the
good,
poor one here.
Marty.
Hey!
Thank
so
you.
proud of you.
Thank you kindly.
Mm.
Also, speaking of being poor, did you know breaking into prison is a $40,000 fine?
That's crazy. Purple like Winston's eyes. His eyes are a very light purple, actually.
I can fuck her. Ow.
Or were, Sag.
Why are you giving me money?
I guess. Maybe. Is this
Had
the
the
car I'm driving
pile.
right here, James?
What?
Is this the car I'm driving?
Yeah.
Hey.
I didn't put it in the garage.
You like
It's
my
on a steady
hair?
account vehicle. You're not gonna get fucking Grand Theft Auto for driving it.
Oh hell yeah.
Don't know.
Okay, because Lane cut it and dyed it.
I like the color.
Okay.
I don't know how I feel about seeing so much of your head.
Okay. What about the no beard?
Yeah, you just look really different, I guess. I don't know. I don't know.
Okay,
I'm just used to you being like a dirty
We all had to
blonde, I
shave.
guess.
I mean,
don't
that's
know.
just
Yeah, and look at
typical
me.
haircut.
I'm already back.
Is it? Maybe it's just been so long since I've
It's
seen
been,
it.
yeah, it's been so
'cause
long.
He was growing it out.
Yeah. We may need something with doors because it's a swap, and I don't want to like have to wait
There's
forever.
not
Let me
many
go
good
s-
four
let me
doors.
go
I hate to tell you.
Listen, I can drive whatever.
This guy's a
Kinda hate to-
maniac.
Kinda hate to say.
Duke's awake somewhere.
Yep. He says having to run to get a radio.
Yeah, you do.
All right then. The lamp daddy. Raina dip.
I don't know.
Yeah, she did.
Okay. All right.
I was really focused on something, so.
You're good. Yeah, I want the three of you to go back and get the money, but I only want James and Marty to be the ones to take it.
But you wanted me to.
No, because you're gonna stick with me and not have anything.
Okay.
Those two will jump out, so they'll split. They won't all go after them. They won't
Damn.
know who has it. They'll assume.
Fuck that car.
Are there any free parking spaces here? Or are they all taken?
I think they're all taken, unfortunately.
Mm.
I wish we had more than one at the clubhouse in each spot.
It's
That'd be
fine.
great.
My name was just like, please stay here, but you can't park anything.
You can't park anything. Yeah.
So I have to wake up and take a bus back into the city.
I can give you a
every day.
lockpick.
It's okay. I mean, I have
Wait,
no
are you
musical
gonna
here,
stay here?
just-
You gonna crash here?
Yeah.
And
I
they
think
were
if I had told her
roommates.
no, she probably would have locked me in the house.
Probably, yeah.
It's a good chance.
She carried me all the way up a mountain yesterday, like Madame Zeroni.
Like Madame Zeroni, so you can go
Yeah.
strong.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
You got to go dig those holes.
God, I haven't
one
seen
else?
that movie in forever.
No one else?
No, I
no one
laughed
else.
at
I don't
it.
even know what reference you're
It's a
making.
holes reference. I hate.
What does D-I-G spell?
It sounds like Raiders movie night, huh?
Oh,
Holes
say
time.
less. It's too damn bad.
I'm tired, Grandpa.
Miriam, I didn't know
Okay,
that was a man's name. It ain't. Banger! It's a great.
What was the
movie.
what were the
I've
lizards
never seen
called?
it.
I forget. It was like yellow spotted.
Yellow spotted.
I think it was just lizards. Yeah, I think it was just yellow
Yeah.
spotted lizards or something.
Yeah.
It's just a bunch of bearded
Yale
dragons.
Nets.
Is your last name your first name spelled backwards?
Backwards?
Yeah, it is.
And they had them jar of peaches.
That kid
I've
starts
never
shaking when
wanted
he
to
sees that
eat like
jaguar.
100-year-old can of peaches more than in that
Oh,
moment.
sploosh.
Wasn't it like peaches, but like onions too?
Yeah, they were eating hot fudge sundaes, an onion up on the top of God's thumb.
That's true. That's right.
Turns out, fun fact, actually, it was just an apple covered in like paper. for the movie.
No
Yeah.
way.
Yep. They
Just
weren't
like wax
actually
paper or
eating
something?
onions.
I didn't
Yeah.
talk to Duke.
Yeah, I was watching Zero talk about it.
Sploosh.
Cleo Thomas.
That's where sploosh comes from.
He streams on Twitch.
What?
He played that game. So loud.
I don't know why they're so loud.
Don't need to walk all the way over here for this combo, but goddamn.
Yeah, I think we might have to.
Yeah, it's fine. How you doing, Alice?
don't really know.
Yeah, it tracks.
I don't know. Mostly pretending nothing's wrong right now.
It's valid. Sometimes what you got to do just to, make it by.
Yeah, I know. It just made me laugh that they were talking about Twitch. Fourth wall moment.
Want you to tell me if you've seen this book before. If you haven't, I'd like you to read it and keep what's been happening with Brandon Valentino in mind as you do.
I haven't seen this.
Yeah, give it a read then.
If you choose to believe it or not, that is yours to decide. This is not a warning nor a lesson, just a truth wrapped in a story. People will always seek solutions. We chase comfort, stability, the easy answer to a complicated problem. But rarely do we ask what lurks beneath the offer. We are told what we need and we take it, without question, without hesitation, without ever considering who truly benefits when we do. Is this written by TJ? It sounds like TJ. It is not just a cure, it is a contract. A
I'm with
job,
Alice.
a promise, a deal. We surrender our choices in exchange for relief, blind to the consequences that patience and caution might have revealed. To trust without question, to follow without thought. This definitely sounds like TJ. Is the greatest weakness humanity has ever known. Not all will care. Some will embrace the flames, welcoming ruin simply because it was the easiest path to take. But you don't have to. Watch closely, ask why, decide for yourself. Because if you don't, someone else will, and when they do, it won't be for your sake. The plague bearer's gift. No one knew where the sickness started. The first signs were subtle, just a lingering cough at first. By the time people noticed, it was too late. Hospitals filled overnight, and camps popped up to contain it. Patients arrived with skin paling in an unnatural white, their veins darkened like blackened rivers beneath the surface. Fevers burned high enough to cause hallucinations, and their bodies rejected water, forcing them into a spiral of dehydration and agony. Some simply stopped breathing in their sleep. Others, racked by fever delirium, clawed at their own flesh as if something inside of them was trying to escape. And then he came. A doctor, a scientist, a savior, he claimed. Dr. Morand, a name spoken in whispers and prayers. He was a man of quiet confidence. Draped in immaculate white, untouched by the chaos surrounding him, he had seen the disease before, he said. He understood it. More importantly, he had a cure. The first patient to take the serum was on the brink of death. My God, it's so long. Their body nearly lifeless. Within hours of receiving the infection, they sat upright, fully alert. But the next morning, they claimed to feel better than they had ever had in their entire life. Oh no. The city hailed Morand as a miracle worker. Lines stretched around clinics where his cure was distributed freely at first. The sick clawed their way to the front, desperate to be saved. The results were undeniable. Not only did they survive, but those who took the serum emerged stronger, more resilient, unnervingly perfect. Their eyes glowed just a little too bright. Their movements were precise, too fluid. Their skin, unblemished, felt wrongly smooth. Ugh. Some called it a divine intervention. Others whispered darker theories, and then came the first survivor autopsy. A doctor, curious about how Morand's miracle worked, dissected one of the deceased. Someone who had survived the sickness, taken the cure, and later died in an accident. What they found was impossible. Organs that should have been shown decay were pristine, but unnaturally so. The heart was still beating, the blood was too thick, the cells somehow refusing to break down, as if death itself had been rewritten within them. Neurons flickered with activity long after the brain ceased functioning. Whatever this cure was, it didn't restore life, it replaced it. When confronted, Morand simply smiled. "Do you think any cure is without cost?" he asked. No one had ever asked how he created the cure. how he understood the disease so intimately, or why on his laboratory table there lay a man alive, conscious but cut open, his organs carefully studied, his exposed lungs still rising and falling as if his suffering meant nothing. Moran never denied the truth when asked outright. Of course I made the disease, he admitted with a quiet chuckle. But tell me, if I created the problem and I also created the solution, doesn't that make me the most trustworthy person you know? Would you trust the man who sold you both the poison and the antidote? Would you trust the cure when those who took it were no longer themselves? Would you take the chance? By the time the city fully embraced Dr. Moran's cure, it was already too late. The sickness had reached every corner, leaving people desperate for salvation. And Moran, calm, collected, and prepared, had been waiting for that moment. The serum worked. That much was undeniable. It eradicated the disease within hours, reversing the worst symptoms in the dying. But those who received it weren't cured. They were changed. At first, it was subtle. Unnatural energy, heightened sense, a lack of pain. They could push their bodies further than before, endure temperatures that would have once burned or frozen them. They no longer felt fatigued the way others did. Then reports came in. People stopped dreaming. They could no longer recall childhood memories with any clarity. Emotional responses dulled. Some even admitted that they felt disconnected from their own thoughts, as if something in them had been rewired. They called it the awakening. Dr. Moran simply dismissed concerns. He assured the public that adjustments were natural, that their bodies were simply adapting to the cure, but some weren't convinced. One journalist named Elena Harrow uncovered something terrifying. Anomalies in the blood work of those who received the serum. The cure didn't just remove the disease, it implanted something new. A foreign protein, something synthetic, was now rewriting their biology, not just strengthening them, but subtly altering who they were. Then she disappeared. Others followed, scientists who questioned the long-term effects, doctors who refused to administer the serum, civilians who resisted. Some turned up days later, alive but different. They spoke in the same voices, but their words lacked weight, their expressions never quite reaching their eyes. It was as if they were imitating the people they once were. And then one night, the city's emergency broadcast system activated. Every screen flickered to life, showing Dr. Elias Moran standing before a sea of those he had cured. His voice, calm as always, echoed through every street, every home. You feared the sickness. I gave you the cure. You feared death, and I granted you something greater than life. Do you understand now? I never intended to save you. I meant to perfect you. The following days were chaos. Those who had resisted the cure, those still human, became targets. The awakened, as they called themselves, no longer saw them as equals. They spoke of a higher purpose, of the future Moran had given them. They did not rage, they did not attack mindlessly, they simply followed his command. Because the cure had never been about healing, it had been about control. Where does this story take place? Who are these
I don't
people?
know. I really don't know. But I do know it sounds very familiar.
It does.
You know, they say history echoing and all that shit.
Mm-hmm. It was a really good story.
As far as I know, it's the only copy of this book, but I'm not certain.
Where did you find it?
I was given it by someone that said they were given it by someone that got it from the farmhouse next to the lighthouse.
Can I know who it is?
A doctor, I can say that much.
A doctor received it from someone at the lighthouse?
Received it from somebody that found it at the lighthouse, yeah. The beginning, that first page, sounds a lot like TJ when he used to go off on Twitter.
I was thinking that too.
The rest of it, I don't know. Again, the story just, I don't know. It reminded me of Brandon a lot. He got shot and within an hour.
And Shang.
Bone healed. Wound healed, and said he's ready to run a marathon. So.
Yeah.
I just wanted you to read it again.
God damn it.
I don't necessarily believe the man's talking about the truth. Not fully, at least. And that's just, I think, another part of it there in that book. So, that's all. If you'd like, I can make you a copy so you can keep it. Or I can just keep it and hide it away.
You just keep it and hide it. I'm too anxious that if I have it, it might be taken off of me,
That's fine.
given everything.
I just feel like with the information I've received saying that they're after the clown DMT shit that can turn into a gas and spread quickly, along with what's in that book about, you know, distributing a cure to cause control, you know, 2 and 2 and all that. Yeah. Anyways, that's really all I wanted, but you need anything?
No, I don't think so.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna head back to the driveway.
Okay. I'm gonna call Fred back. I'm gonna stay here a minute.
Okay. Okay. I'll see you in a bit.
Okay. Fuck. That's terrifying? Knowing that the Faceless helped Pestilence torture that doctor, which is what originally caused the mass spreading. Because who would benefit the most from super soldiers? Oh. Oh.
Hello, Alice. Hello.
Hello. That was... Sorry, I was reading a terrifying story.
Oh, no, you're good. You're good.
I'm assuming Norman is there, but the good doctor is not.
Yes. Let me check the lighthouse. I stopped to chat with Mr. Bones quickly and tell him that I will meet him later.
Why are you like this?
What am I supposed to do? Run from him?
Oh, did he ask you to meet him later?
I mean, he just looked at me.
I mean...
He wouldn't say anything to me unless I said something.
Well, then I don't think that's him asking you to meet with him later.
It was like he knew I was coming to the lighthouse. He was waiting there on the road for me.
Was he?
Yeah. Doctor's not here, by the way. Oh, God. I said, you know, some things were said and this and that, and he said that in a very menacing way that, yes, we need to talk. So I'm just so excited. So excited. I love... I can't air him out now. Ugh. Fuck.
Okay. Local and local violence.
Have you
is
checked
crazy.
anywhere for the doctor?
I came to Chumash. I don't know.
You want me to go check the graveyard?
I'll go look. I don't know, Fred. I don't know anymore. I really don't.
Me neither. I don't know what to do.
Oh my god, she's terrified because Fred also got the cure.
I don't know if there's anything to do anymore. I know there is, I just don't know it.
felt this confused in a long time. I don't have TJ to answer my questions. I don't have Winston to help unravel my brain. I'm trusting in someone to give me the right answer when they might be lying to me, you know, like, in what world do you seek out the horsemen of the plague? You know?
Or answers
Yeah.
about a different horseman.
Yeah. I don't know, I'm kind of sick to my stomach. I didn't realize how much I was relying on Benny to kind of hold my shit together for me.
I know he has a deal too.
Yeah, and he wants to stay away from us. For all I know, Norman is going to try to force you into a deal so that I am completely by myself. Or maybe he heard us talking on the pier earlier and he just thinks it all a great joke.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm not going to make a deal with him.
The question
If I
is
can
just
avoid it.
why was he in his car?
He left. He went somewhere. Where? I don't know.
Where is he going and for what purpose? Guess maybe he was waiting for you there, but he would have just waited for you at the lighthouse if he wanted to speak with you.
I know. That's the problem I'm running into.
He's got
I'm just
some
driving
other
around the
plan.
town, to be honest, and I'm just looking for other cars. This is bad. This is worse than I ever imagined it.
Yeah, it is.
I'd rather him just be at the lighthouse than somewhere driving around.
Yeah, because that means he's doing something.
Mm-hmm.
Hope is here.
Pieces are moving.
At some point.
So that's something positive.
Yeah. She ate the fish I left.
Nice.
I don't know, Fred. I really don't know. I'm at this point where I don't understand who we trust anymore, you know?
I don't know. There's nothing I can really even. It used to be something would happen and I'd turn to the next idea and turn to the next thing, but there is no next thing anymore. It's just bad or more bad. And Benny having a deal, I mean, it's kind of like everything I ever fucking worked for. I promised Edgar that I'd keep him safe, and I couldn't even do that.
I don't think any of us should be taking responsibility for keeping anyone safe, Fred. I don't think that there's a way any of us stay safe.
Yeah. Not anymore.
I don't think that any of us can assume responsibility for what happens to the other one. I think that's... Number one, I think it belittles our sacrifices. And
Yeah.
number two, it implies that we had some choice when our lives are being played with. I don't want anyone to take responsibility or feel guilty for what happened to Winston. I mean, I obviously do, even as I'm saying that. Because he died to save me, I guess. Although Norman made it pretty clear that he would have killed me anyway. But Winston made that choice. He made that sacrifice. He decided that he no longer wanted to play this game. And I think that we have to respect that choice.
100%.
And Benny decided to make a deal to let me walk out, and I think we have to respect that too. I don't think we should feel guilt, because I think it takes away from what he did. Same way that Edgar, you know, sacrificed himself to save Sonia in the end. I don't know. I'm trying to let those sacrifices make me stronger, even though I don't feel strong right now. I really don't. I really, really don't. Someone just showed me a book.
Yeah.
About a doctor that came to a city and made people sick and then gave them a cure. And how the people that were cured were stronger. Stronger and felt better and basically unkillable.
What's the ending?
They all became his soldiers and killed those that refused to take the cure. He claimed that he perfected them. And when they went out hunting, it was methodical. They were carrying out orders. It wasn't a frenzy or a rage.
Right.
Yeah. The person that showed me this only knows about Brandon, not you or Shang.
And whoever else got a fucking cure. If anybody else got a cure. That's just great.
At least the ones... I don't know if anyone else feels the way that you guys do.
I don't know.
He only referenced Brandon, so it leads me to believe that there's no one else on record saying the same. I don't know. I really don't. But it worries me because the reason all of this really took off and spread was when you guys were on a mission and got sick because you weren't expecting him to be there.
Yeah.
Because who would really benefit from super soldiers?
I don't even know anymore. I feel defeated.
You can't feel defeated. If you feel defeated, then who am I going to rely on?
Ugh. Fuck, man.
Hey, you might be brainwashed.
Just gets worse and worse, doesn't it? Worse and worse every fucking time.
Yeah. I don't want you to be unaware of that, though. Especially considering the people that sent you on that mission are still coming knocking.
Yeah.
Although I guess if the ending is the same, you might not have much choice. And I don't know where this story came from. I really don't. The person that showed it to me said it was just found.
Just found
Just found at the lighthouse.
at the lighthouse. That's great.
Oh. Oh. It's foggy. Fred, it's foggy.
Where are you?
I'm at the graveyard. Is it not foggy where you are?
It's raining and foggy where I am.
Okay. I mean, the same. It's the same.
I've driven around. I cannot find there either anybody's cars. That's what I've been driving around doing this whole time.
I imagine he's looking for something very specific.
Either that or he's meeting with somebody.
Yeah. I just remembered that I got a call from Benny Razor forever ago and I hung up on him, so I should probably
Oh god.
call him back. I should probably call him back.
Okay.
I'm at the
just-
graveyard.
I'm passing by there. I'm basically there. I might pull in for a minute or two.
Yeah,
at least.
Yeah, of course. I'm just here because I don't know where else to be right now. It's really hard being around people doing their normal everyday life right now.
I know.
Okay.
None of it matters anymore.
Yeah. Let me call Benny and see what he wanted. Not
Okay.
our Benny, but
Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah.
And I'll call you back.
All right. I'm here, by the way.
Okay. Bye. Now Benny's not gonna answer me. Oh, it's Fred. I was like, who the fuck is this? He didn't answer.
What was that?
Said he didn't answer. I don't know what he's doing. Also has the bird, car, fog, and rain PSD. Yeah, all those things.
Man.
Yeah. I don't know. Is this one of those scenarios where we can only do one part of things? Should I just focus on my main goal and hope someone comes after me to take care of the rest?
I don't know if there is anybody else.
There's you. There surely have to be other people. I don't know.
I don't know anything anymore. Feels like everything I did know before today, or well, before yesterday, is just doesn't even mean anything anymore.
Yeah.
Because in my mind, it's either we succeed or everybody's gonna fucking die. Because I don't know if anybody else even knows what's going on. I know some people do, but they really know everything that's going on.
It's hard because we don't really want that many people to know what's going on. Or you get people like Princess flocking to the lighthouse to make a deal over something she has no idea about or really understands. But not telling people also means we may not find the people that we need. Maybe.
Even in telling anybody, it's directly putting them in danger.
Yeah. You're not wrong.
I can't trust anybody to not just go to the lighthouse and talk to Norman and make a deal because they don't understand how it works. And they're the next Edgar. They're in an open-ended deal that has zero end to it, and there's no promise of anything actually happening.
Mm-mm. If everybody dies and nobody's gonna read the book, the aliens can read it. Hey. Huh?
I would ask how you're doing, but it's probably a stupid question.
Not good.
Yeah. Uh, Me and Aubrey came and brought an old BBMC cut to his house.
Mm.
You okay right now? You safe?
I'm with someone, Vinny, but I don't really think I'm safe anywhere.
Yeah. I seen Mr. Smith in the hills right now. He's right
What?
next. Yeah, he's by the old ranger station.
Why is he there?
No idea, but he was just parked on the side of the road.
Near the ranger station?
Yeah. Like if you're driving up to the moonshine spot,
Mm. Is
his
that where you
car was
guys
just.
were?
I was in Harmony, but I was coming down like from the direction of the moonshine spot, and I saw his car there, and he was sitting in it.
Is that near the clown house?
No.
No?
This is in
Sorry,
like
I can't
Vinewood
picture
Hills.
it in my map. Vinewood Hills?
It's like how can I explain this? It's Baytree Canyon Road. Yeah, Baytree Canyon Road and like Marlowe Drive. Yeah, Baytree Canyon Road and Marlowe Drive.
I'm looking right now for Marlowe Drive. Oh, I see it.
Yeah, he was like right there near that intersection. He was just sitting there.
So north of the old vault.
Yes.
Interesting.
Yeah. Just be careful. Avoid the area.
Yeah, of course.
I'm with Aubrey right now, so I'll. You're with somebody, so I'll give you a call in a little bit, if not tomorrow.
Yeah.
Be safe. I know you say you're not safe anywhere, but however you can be.
Of course. We'll try.
If you need anything, reach out to me. Let me know.
Yeah.
I'll talk to you soon.
Okay, bye.
Bye.
Benny saw Mr. Smith's car. It's near the intersection of Baytree Canyon Road and Marlowe Drive, north of the vault. He's just sitting there. Which is interesting.
Did we go talk to him or? I don't know. I feel the same way about him as I do Norman. If he's in his car somewhere, it's probably with a purpose. Yeah.
I can't imagine both of them being out and about right now. Is coincidental.
Probably not. Something's going on. I just don't know what.
Yeah, I don't know either.
This is so much worse than I thought it could be. I never saw it going this way. I don't know if I was just delusional in the fact that I didn't think it'd go this way, but
I knew that things were gonna happen. I guess you can't really know exactly what those things are gonna be, and even if you know they're gonna happen, you're still gonna react to it. You can't be numb to it. TJ told me it several times.
whole stuff that happened yesterday kind of really changed it, at least my view of everything. I think it's because it hadn't,
Someone did try to kill Pesto.
you know, besides Edgar, it hadn't really came close to home, if that makes sense. But yesterday was definitely a taste of that. So many people dying or in a deal or anything like that.
Yeah. I think the hardest part is feeling like I should be doing something and not knowing what to do.
Yeah. Like, where do we even go from here?
We sort of know. We know the end goal, but not the path to get there. That was something TJ and I talked about yesterday. You could see the end, what you needed to accomplish, but there weren't really paving stones along the way. That book, said that the people, the ones that got the cure and became superhuman, they started to lose their childhood memories and they became like emotionally stunted. I suppose you're trying to perfect humanity, removing their emotions is something you'd have to do. You know?
Yeah. I guess that makes sense. In some fucked up way.
Mm-hmm. And I don't know if you'll if that book is true, because I don't know that it is. We don't know who wrote it or where it came from. If it's truth or fiction. The first page sounded like TJ.
Could it have been from TJ?
Could have been. I was reading it, and the first page, the warnings and the way that the person spoke sounded like TJ. The rest of it was definitely a story that I don't know if it was him or not, or something he relayed. But the person that showed me the book said the same thing before I even finished my thoughts on it. Before I said anything, they said it sounds like TJ. So it could have been. But if it is true, you may not, if that's what's happening to you, you may not realize you're forgetting things.
How can you realize you forget something if you forget it?
Exactly. I don't know. Maybe start writing down the memories that are important to you. You know?
Yeah.
And then if one day you realize you can't remember something, you'll know. It's the only way I could think.
I think I'm gonna ask Mr. Smith about it. At this point, I don't see what it could even hurt. Is there any lower than right now? Well,
At least you'd find out if that's something you should expect or not, I guess. Or he just wouldn't tell you.
He might tell me my mortal mind cannot comprehend it.
Maybe. I was just like, do we try to fight everything or do we just fight Norman? What do we do here?
Just like everything gets piled on. 2 days ago, I'm feeling great. Feeling like I had some of the answers. 2 days go by and I'm fucking lost. And I might forget fucking everything and become a super soldier for fucking pestilence.
Yeah, well. My concern is that you maybe wouldn't be a super soldier for him. That maybe he was just creating
The super soldiers for the others.
Yeah.
Could be.
I can't feel like it's a coincidence that they were both involved.
Yeah. Probably not. Probably not.
TJ didn't seem on board with the theory that they were the third one, but they were still involved. They are still doing things and have knowledge somewhat beyond our comprehension. So did you ever ask him why they helped him?
Asked who, why, who helped who?
Did you ever ask Pestilence why they helped him that day?
I never did. No.
Maybe while you're asking him dangerous questions, that's one you could float by him.
I may as well at this point. I mean, I'm gonna ask him advice on what to do with Norman, so I may as well just fucking ask him everything I can. At this rate, nothing's gonna fucking change anything.
I hate that I see the fog, knowing that Norman's out driving around somewhere. Just
I know.
feel like someone's being tormented.
I'm worried about meeting with Norman today.
Yeah. I would be too. He might ask you to kill me.
I mean, I don't have a deal.
Yeah, well. Neither did Winston. Not at first. He forced it on him.
You know how that happened?
Winston said that he had accepted his death. He was ready to die. And he heard Norman's voice. I was told that Norman can't force someone out of purgatory if they don't want to go. So my only thought is he intercepted him before he could get there. It seemed like he forced the deal on Winston. And once Winston was alive and conscious and with his sister and celebrating his life, that he changed his mind about dying. And So you did what Norman asked. That's not normally how that helicopter flies. That's weird. I don't know. I think Winston was ready to die. I think if we're talking about things that throw life and death out of balance and things that thin the veil, Winston didn't die before his time. He was brought back. Because Winston died because of perfectly normal mortal reasons. He was blooded out of his club. And then Norman forced him back. Probably casual face clan heli. Flight check on their assets. Yeah, maybe. I miss Winston. I'm thankful for the time I got with him after he woke up and the way that we were able to rebuild and repair our relationship, because if he had died then it would have been a much sadder story. But if I'm looking at this from a balanced perspective, Winston shouldn't have been here. It's just more of Norman playing with death. What the ring's made of? I don't think anyone does. You think if it's like magnetic, we could just use a super magnet and rip his hand off? Hey Norman, can you come stand by this oddly shaped giant lump that's definitely not an MRI machine?
Omen likes to play with death a lot. I hate Norman. I hate him so much.
Takes a fly somewhere, he goes through the security checkpoints, metal detector, boom, what's he gonna do? Kill all of TSA? That's hilarious. Grab it when he has to put it on the little conveyor belt in the tray. Yeah. I'm not his biggest fan either.
Yeah.
To be honest, I understand suddenly what Benny meant about his stomach hurting. I think it took me a few more days to get there, but I did.
Yeah.
It's made of something that doesn't handle water well, like maybe he has to take it off for showers. Oh yeah. Maybe. You just need to go into the lighthouse while he's taking a shower. Ooh, we could try to cut his hand off. That'd be cool. Just swing a fucking axe at him.
I wonder what Pestilence's plan is. If it's still the same or if it's changed.
I don't
Because like
know.
Norman's getting more and more aggressive.
Do you think he knows that Norman's getting more aggressive? I mean, I'm sure he's heard what's happened to Winston, but
I'd assume he knows.
my head's starting to hurt, chat.
Hard to know what to do. I feel like I'm just waiting for the inevitable.
I feel that way as well. Marlo wants to chat. I don't know if it's meant to be super secret, so we may just ask him to come here. Maybe listening to someone with slightly normal problems would make us feel better.
Yeah.
Slightly normal life-threatening problems.
Yeah.
Marlo knows a little bit about what's going on. Not all of the details, he knows that I'm mixed up in this shit. I've lost a lot of people. I feel like every time I lose one, I find another one, so I can't complain too much. Lainey all but forced me to move back to the Raiders' house in Chumash. I don't know.
Probably good.
Yeah. Well, I told her I didn't want to because they're gonna they find me wherever I am. So, but, I asked him to meet us here, and he said, "Sure, my car's in Mirror Park, so we gotta run there first."
Oh, there you go.
Jesus Christ.
All right.
Oh my god.
What?
That's so
Hello.
far.
Oh.
Were you just asking me for a ride?
No.
You can't
I
run
just.
from there to Mirror Park.
Why not? What are you trying to
That's
say?
So I'm not saying you're out of
I
shape. I'm
am
saying that's
fit
so
and
far.
active, and I'm not out of breath already. And I'm just down the
I'm
street.
going to send Fred to get you.
Okay, I'll be at Davis PD.
You're gonna be where?
Davis.
Davis.
PD?
Okay.
Yeah.
Davis PD. I'll send him. Okay.
Thank
He'll
you
be
so
there in a
much.
minute. Yeah, bye. I only have my motorcycle. Can you please go
Yeah,
to
I
Davis
can pick him
PD?
up. I got
Thank
it. Yeah.
you.
Wait, wait, he was gonna run the entire way?
Yeah, he told me he was at Maze Bank Arena. He's already made it to Davis, I guess. So just get him there.
The fuck? Okay. I got.
Yeah. Thank you.
I'll be back. Yep.
Chumash is a nice place to live out Alice's final days. Yeah. Okay. That being said, I have to pee and I need a snack, which is why I sent him to do it. I'll be right back. I'm back. Alice can't die until the school year's over. Maybe Alice can take over death faster than Lainey could even notice or find out. Maybe. Maybe. I like Alice just sitting sadly in the graveyard. I have to eat because I'm taking medicine. Oh, they got here so fast. Good for them. I love that Barky emote. It's terrifying. I love that the fish is just there in the background, missing its fish eyeballs. Is Alice? Or is Alice going to write out notes and stuff? Probably.
The cemetery?
It's not as morbid as it seems.
What do you mean? There's a dead fish behind you.
Yeah. It's bird food.
I was gonna say that shit look pecked to all hell.
Yeah. Yeah. She only likes the eyeballs. So.
Oh, you put that there?
Yeah.
Okay. How you doing? Is this like a happy place instead of a sad place?
Yeah. Kind of. I don't know. It's actually pretty fucked up if I tell you the whole story.
Oh God.
If I told
Did
you
they
this one,
pay for
Fred?
that story?
You have told me this one.
Yeah, okay. Kind of pales in comparison to everything else that's been going on. I got kidnapped in December before Christmas. Just some of my past catching up to me, so to speak. The guy told me he wanted to meet me here. He had a letter for me from my uncle. He said he was here just visiting an old friend, and a little bit down that pathway there, he gave me the letter, and as I opened it, he bashed me in the back of the head.
Oh my God.
Yeah. And then on the gravestones behind me, the two big ones and the little cross one to the right of it, they wrote my mom's name, my stepdad's name, and my name. And I think it was supposed to scare me. But I was losing consciousness when he dragged me over and threw me in front of my mom's grave, or the grave he vandalized with her name anyway, so before I passed out, it was the last thing I saw, my mom's name.
Mm.
And I can't go home to where she's actually buried. So I started coming here. I don't know. We don't know who that grave belongs to. I'm sure they don't mind the company.
Yeah.
But that's where Hope found me the first time. Well, the second time. She came to the mansion, actually, the first time. Looking for me, I think. I don't know why. But then she found me here again and again, and it kind of just came the place that I saw her the most, so I come here and leave her fish. She only eats the eyeballs, though it's a little bit wasteful, but I don't know. What can you do about mystical birds?
Have you thought of just bringing fish eyes?
Well,
Or is it like a sport too?
I think probably she likes it. It's like an enrichment game for cats, just, you know, for birds.
Mhm.
She gets to rip them out herself.
Fair.
Marlo would be a really chill death, actually. Yeah.
What was your mom like?
Perfect. Too perfect, maybe. She... I don't know, she's like sunshine. She loved and believed in people. Saw the good in everyone, even when she shouldn't have. Married a terrible man, but wouldn't leave him. She fought tooth and nail for me and Mason. Wanted us to be happy and have a good life. And never wanted us to see what she was going through, even though at some point it got hard to hide. But everyone loved her. Everybody. I miss her a lot.
It's good that you have this place then. Maybe it's like it seems like a perfect place to meet the bird then, right?
Yeah, I agree. I agree. Thank you for the follow.
So I spoke with the guy,
Mm-hmm.
Voldemort, who shall not be named.
Okay.
And there's a project that we may be working on together.
Interesting. You can
Did
sit
you guys-
down, you know, you don't have to
Yeah,
stand
you
there and live.
jerk.
I'm
I
pretty sure
need
that's why
to-
Fred's not sitting.
That is why I'm not sitting.
Okay. What are you trying to say? First you said I'm too weak to run, now I'm too weak to stand. What are you
You
trying to say right
just
now?
got smashed over the head.
The head,
less
not
than
the legs.
Less than a week after you got shot. Yeah, but you had a brain bleed.
Isn't like the brain where the blood comes from?
No,
Something like
the
that.
heart is where the blood comes from, I'm pretty sure.
What's the difference? It's the same thing.
Your blood should not be free flowing inside of your brain. That's the difference.
Are you a doctor? Because I was a doctor.
Where were you?
Yeah, I was a doctor for like 6 months.
I don't know. I had 2 brain bleeds, and Duke really seemed like the blood wasn't supposed to be there. So,
All right, well, if he says so. I used to leave tweezers in people. That was my specialty.
oh, okay,
That was my signature, kind of. You know what I mean? Some people like sign their name in the stitches. I just leave tweezers in you
that's probably not
and
good.
steal tourniquets.
Actually,
That's what I did. So, did you guys? How long you been around, Fred?
Probably like 8 months.
Okay,
6
not
months,
pre-collapse.
7 months. No.
What about you, Alice? Were you around pre-collapse or no?
no. I was here when the gates opened, but not pre-collapse.
Gotcha. So there may have been a couple racing events posted a while back
Mm-hmm.
for
That was so
large
funny.
prize pools of money, like $10 million, $5 million,
Mm.
but it was kind of invite only, and there was kind of a catch. And the catch was if you didn't win, your car exploded.
That's terrifying.
Yeah. So the first one I did, I didn't tell anybody the cars were going to explode. 'Cause I'm a bad person.
Oh my god.
And we just played it off because I ran a media company, Marlowe Entertainment. They owned the movie set, and we just played it off like it was just, malfunctions with the cars and shit like that. The first one we did, if you went under like
No,
60
this
miles
is
per hour, it
related
would
to
just
the
start
floppy
beeping and then
disk shit
explode.
and Michael Simone.
So like on the first corner, there was a crash with like 5 people, and they just all fucking exploded.
That's crazy.
The second one, I ran Diamond Hand Credit, the largest loan company in the city, and I would give people predatory loans to the point where they couldn't pay them back, and then I would default on them in court, take their property, and put them in like hundreds of thousands, if not millions of dollars of debt.
Mm-hmm.
Again, great person. Then icing on
He's
the
calling
cake,
Michael Simone Voldemort.
I anonymously went to a lot of the people I put in debt and gave them a chance to win $10 million. But they would have to partake in a race. And we did this on the Sanguine Isle. We had people come over. They were then blindfolded and cuffed to their car, where they were then told that there was a bomb on their car, and every lap, whoever was in last place exploded. And people that got free of their cuffs and tried to run, we had a psychotic lady in a Aston Martin with machine guns
You're a
built into it.
psychopath.
I'm a changed man. Okay, that's old me. But anyways, people that tried to run got hunted down by that person with a car with machine guns and then shot. And there was also people with RPGs on towers shooting at people that would try to run too. Good times, good times. Anyways, changed man.
Mm-hmm.
Now I want to do it legally.
Without killing people?
No. It's called life or death. But not life or death, life or death. So we're going to do 10 lifers, 1 winner, 9 dead, 1 gets set free. Clemency.
Like lifers from the prison?
Yes.
Those are people.
Oh my
Those are so
Yeah,
people.
people are people too.
I mean,
They're
I guess
given
if
a
they're-
choice.
I was gonna say, I guess if they're signing up for it.
Yeah, so I've been calling lifers all day, doing like a random survey and asking what they'd be willing to do for their freedom.
Legally, they don't have rights. That's true. I mean, still giving them a choice.
Christ.
I guess as long as they're given a choice and they're willing to die for their freedom, that's it's on them.
Yeah. I've already gotten the sign-offs I need. I just need to make sure I can actually get them clemency. So
I was gonna say, have you asked the state for permission?
DOJ's fine with it,
Mhm.
potentially. The cabinets are fine with it, potentially.
I guess it does cut down on taxes we have to pay.
That's what I'm saying. We should do it every month.
Prisoners are expensive.
Mm-hmm. That's crazy.
What if we just do it with all the lifers and then there's just nobody left in prison?
That's crazy.
One person goes free, all the other ones die.
I mean, then they'll just import new lifers.
Yeah. I talked to somebody.
And then we do it
who-
again.
His name is Baron Von Evil, and
His
he's like
parents hated him.
I asked him what he did, because I've been asking him like what their sentence is for, and he said he stole candy from a baby.
What?
And then he got sentenced to life for that. And I was like, what? And then he's like, and then the guards chased me. I blacked out, woke up covered
They
in
can't actually
blood
practice.
and
Nope.
intestines, and then they arrested me. So he killed a bunch of royal guards, I guess, because he stole candy from the royal baby somewhere. I think it's in his thing. Let's see.
That's weird. That's really weird.
Yeah, from Volv.
I mean, in reality, it's a
Volvulian-
really cool way to get people
Volvulian,
whitelist.
I don't know. That's where he got exiled from.
Because that's ultimately what it is. Because lifers, I believe, are people without whitelist that are trying
But
to
he said
get
no, he wouldn't
a
be willing to
whitelist.
risk his life. So
I feel like we'd have to murder him just for having such a bad name.
Yeah. Good God.
well, it's voluntary at this point.
That's true. It's not murder.
But if we can't do it legally, then I'm just
Yeah.
gonna scrap the lifer idea and
Yeah, so this idea
figure
would
out
allow
who's gonna
one
be
of
in
them to
Death
get a
Race 3.
whitelist. I think it's a good idea. Hopefully,
You say that until there's somebody you know that's invited, and I'm like, well,
I don't know
mean,
any
they said
lifers.
yes.
I don't know
no,
any
no,
lifers.
no. If I can't get it done legally, we're not doing lifers. I'm not breaking out 10 lifers.
Well, I mean, if you can't do it legally, then yeah, I don't know that I'd want to see that game.
The best part is
What would be the
we
prize
had
though if it's not
VIPs.
lifers?
Oh, like I don't know, money.
I
$1
don't
million.
think I know. I don't think I know anybody that would die for money.
Want me
There's
to
not
tell you
anyone I
who's in the
care about.
previous one?
Sure.
Let me find
I
my
guess it wouldn't
folder.
just be people that were willing to die for money. It would be people that think they're good enough.
Yeah, maybe like ego
You want to know who
thing, not
won the
even
last
for the
one?
money.
Who won the last
Xavier
one?
Valentine.
Oh, I don't know him.
No, he's in Hydra.
Though people like Matt Colby or Cassie Carlisle were basically queued up to get whitelisted if they wanted to build a new character. That's cool. Not like Alice is gonna live long enough to see this. I don't think any of them died in the last one, yeah. In this one, the lifers would probably have to die. But they could probably just make new lifers. It would be a big deal.
Looking for it. I don't know if I still have it.
Crazy. I wonder what Norman's been doing. I'm so anxious about it.
I don't think I have it anymore, unfortunately.
That was a long time ago. To be fair.
I lied directly to your face. I found it. Oh God. The first one was Xavier Valentine. He was invite number 1. Then next was Pigeon.
Oh, interesting.
Third was Carmine Costello.
Oh, wow.
Actually, hold on. This is the wrong one. This is the results one.
I feel like the rain stopped for just a second. Yeah, it's just such a normal thing that they're dealing with right now.
Okay, I don't have the invites one. Next was Aries King.
Hmm.
After that was James Arsenal. The guy was like my right hand man. He did everything for me, and then he fucked over my company by stealing tens of millions of dollars.
Ooh.
Dex Martin used to lead the families. Carmela Corset, she helped Gigi hit me in the head with a baseball bat today, so good fucker. Ava Devereaux, she was a doctor. Zakid Skangerton. God, all these people like don't come around anymore.
I recognize a lot of the names.
Yeah, we're getting a
Hubcap
lot.
Jones,
Oh, wow.
number 12. Roberto Breeze. You know what's funny? I just bought his house today. Scruffy Doodle the Clown.
These are a lot of names I recognize.
Luciano DiCenzo. He escaped. Somebody that I hired to help me ended up helping him escape. I'll tell you more about that in a second.
Mm-hmm.
Hello? I need those. Yeah, how much? Yeah, I generally try to do 50 for stage 5s, but I mean, it's up to you, brother. All right. All right, yeah, let me link up with you in a bit, all right? You gonna be around for a little bit? Okay. If anything, just hold them for me, and I'll pay you. All right. Catch you. So Luciano ended up escaping with the help of Trey Romano, who was supposed to be helping me on the back end of shit. I ended up finding out he escaped, and I ended up getting him. I filled up, I think, like 50 briefcases with like $100,000 each. 50? I don't know. $5 million worth of briefcases. I forgot how much they could hold. Maybe 50,000. And made him open every single one, empty the briefcases, and then wire the money to the winner so that it looked like the money came from him. I was a bad person. And it's just because he escaped. And then I guess he ended up getting hunted down by the person that was chasing people down with the machine gun car. And they RPG'd him,
Maybe he could, yeah.
but he lived, luckily.
That's
And
crazy.
most of these people, like I said, I put them in debt. I was at the courthouse looking people up, like looking up like where they lived and stuff to like put cameras down and like get like footage of them to like kind of scare him into doing the race. But he was just at the courthouse when I was there, and he started talking to me, and he told me how he's been in the city for like 2 weeks and he's already been to jail like 10 times or something like that. So I was like, oh, this dude's perfect. So then I put him in.
Perfect victim right there.
Crazy. Crazy.
Mila Smoke, she was another one of my hard workers that ended up betraying me.
Megalomaniac, multimillionaire, mass murder in Marlowe. That makes sense. That makes sense.
M from Russ. I don't know if you guys know him. Shano Blackthorn.
No, I don't know a lot of the names you've mentioned.
I know him a little bit.
Erwin Dundee.
I think everyone knows that one.
Yeah. Ezekiel Cruz. That was it. There were some other people invited to that didn't show up. But aside from the people that were participating, there were also VIPs that were invited to watch at the casino. You can go to the casino and you can cycle through the cameras of dash cams of people participating. So you could watch live.
He would probably
and
just
we had like bets going on
tell
the sports
Alice not
books and
to.
shit, so you could bet on who's gonna win and shit like that.
That's pretty crazy. You basically just created the Hunger Games but with cars.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah.
Okay, so is your new project something like this? Oh wait, you did say that, the Lifer project. That's what he wants
Yeah,
you to
yeah.
do?
No, that's what I wanted to do.
Oh.
He's the one that did it with me in the past.
I see, I see, I see.
He's
Okay.
the technical expert.
I got you. I got you. Interesting.
Which is why I'm sure he's also hired to do what he's doing for this other person.
Yeah. That he claims he knows nothing about.
Yeah. I basically told him that, look at Chaos Legion hit me up and they told me they saw you taking pictures of them. Because they did. And then he's like, what? Was me? They saw me doing that? And I was like, and apparently I'm on a list. He's
Your
like, I
friend
don't know
would care
anything
about
about
telling
that.
him.
I
don't
work
know.
for the Rons, but I don't know anything about that.
Sure. I'm sure he doesn't. I'm sure he doesn't. From what I remember, he said he was doing it for a reason.
Mm-hmm.
So
TJ helped me with the death races. He was the front man. He was the face.
I just realized the time because I was wrapped up in more ET because I'm a masochist. Yeah, you should probably sleep. Yeah. TJ told me a lot about the things he used to get up to.
Yeah.
See you tomorrow. Good sheep. Sheep well. Okay, well, we don't need to sit here in the graveyard forever.
Kind of nice and peaceful.
It is until fragment hunters roll up.
Do they? How often do you see them? Probably not much anymore. Or
They still come at nighttime.
Have you seen the fragments?
No.
You wanna?
Sure.
I don't think we have a 4-door here.
Yeah, I can follow on my motorcycle. Do the fragments show up not at nighttime?
Yeah.
My car's a 4-door.
Oh, it is? Oh, it is.
Yeah.
Is there any way that people are still stuck on like the stargazing shit?
Oh yeah, 100%. I'm walking through somebody. Like I have somebody that I've kind of told about it,
Mhm.
and I'm not like speed running them through it. I'm just like, all right, this is the step you're on.
Oh, hold
Try
on.
to do
let
all
me grab
this.
this.
Okay. To the point where I might get disappeared. I'm gonna chill in the car for a second and collect water in my hand from the rain
And
out
drink
the
it?
window,
Alright,
and then drink it.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
But let's go to the golf course.
Okay.
What the hell are they doing?
Maybe we can summon TJ at the golf course. Apparently he
Yeah.
loves golfing. Yeah.
Oh, hey.
I know that my friend Alice and Marlo were a small detective group figuring out normal puzzles, and 2 of them weren't doomed by super.
Wonder if Norman's waiting for my chat or not.
Let me call you if you wanted to talk.
That's what I thought. I'm in the London list.
This way.
Do you think a Ouija board would work? I mean, James Kelly does just keep saying it. I mean, at this point, anything is possible. Yeah.
Y'all here to print this got fucking robbed?
Yeah. I did hear that.
Okay, so it's up here.
We went up here.
I know.
Oh. Hello.
Hey, just wanted to check in.
Yeah, I'm good. Doing normal people things.
Okay, good. Cops didn't show
See
up
it over
to our
there on the banister?
job, so it was kind of a bummer.
Wait, hold on. I'm looking at something.
You can jump over to the roof. I don't want to fucking fall and hit my head, but
Oh, I'm gonna die.
Oh.
Oh, I didn't die. I didn't die. I didn't die. I didn't die.
Thank God.
Fine.
I accidentally jumped off a roof that I wasn't trying to jump off of.
Been there.
I'm sorry that the cops didn't show up for your job.
Yeah, it was a bummer.
Who took Marty and Gareth?
Marty's mine.
Aw,
Yeah, Gareth is Riley's.
cute. I feel like that's good. I feel like they probably balance each other out.
Yeah, they're pretty opposite ends of the spectrum. Yeah, but they're having a good time so
believe in you.
far.
There you go.
There you go.
Where is it?
It's
What?
over here.
Sorry, I'm
Right down there on that little
looking
thing.
at fragments. Oh, I see it. That's cool. How the
That's
fuck are you supposed to
hidden.
find that?
Oh, you're looking at the fragments
Take
for
a
the
picture
thing?
of it.
Yeah. What?
Oh, Jesus
Take a picture
Christ.
of it.
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry. I'm also talking to Marlo.
Okay, listen, I'll let you go do your thing.
Yeah,
Marlo's
sorry.
still alive. That's huge. Good to know.
Oh. Yeah, he got almost murdered today.
Wait, actually?
Oh.
We're talking about you, Marlo.
What
yeah,
happened?
but
That didn't happen.
not with anything to do with that. He just
Oh, okay.
he just told Gigi he didn't want to marry her and she didn't like it.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Okay.
Yeah.
Never mind. So the hitman didn't get him. Good.
No,
Good.
he's safe from that.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. Well,
but,
I'll let you get back to that. I just want to check in.
Yeah. I'm just running around doing really normal things today. So
Good. All right. Well, I love you, and I'll
I
talk
love
to
you
you
too.
soon.
Okay. Bye.
All right, bye.
Yeah, sorry. Mason just wanted to make sure that I was okay because,
Yeah, fair.
life is
It's great.
terrible. No, it's terrible.
Great.
I don't even pretend to lie
Love-
about it. I'm not even pretending.
I'm in denial right now.
Life could always be worse.
That's so true.
Yeah, maybe.
That's so true.
There's no maybe. It definitely could be.
I was like, I'm planning to die, so maybe.
All right, where's the next one we're gonna look at?
Oh, right.
Mission Row.
You have to put
PD.
them all together, right?
Yeah.
Was like a quarter of a QR code.
Yep. 4 fragments.
Ah.
4 corners of a digital something. If we get approval for the life or death, I'm gonna open up people to be able to sponsor drivers by like donating money to the thing, and the money will go to the state. And then like the more money somebody gets, the better parts will be put on their car.
Twitter is money right there.
This one's he's sorry about that. He's about to stab me. You can see it in his eyes. Never mind. You guys walk in there and let me know if you see it.
Oh.
Okay. I don't see shit.
Me neither.
Okay.
I like look up. I don't see anything up. If TJ taught me anything, it's to look up.
What did you do if you don't mind me asking?
Same. I know it was like something stand guard, so I was like maybe by this guy, but
Oh. Got both of them. Double homicide type shit.
whatever he's talking about.
Alright. You got any chance at parole or anything like that? Anything. Would you risk your life?
Fred's gonna be a zombie and I am dead. Doesn't get a whole lot worse. Yeah. Exactly. Chad, have you seen it? Chad, have you seen it?
Yeah. I appreciate your time in answering my survey. I appreciate it. If you want, you guys don't have like commissary or anything, right? Like, there's no reason to put money on your books or anything like that.
It's crazy that this coffee is smoking. You guys see
I
this?
do appreciate you
That's
answering my
wild.
survey. You take it easy. These are so bad. These are so bad. Look up.
I was up. I just looked up.
Oh, we just didn't look. We didn't start looking until we were inside there. That's the problem.
Damn.
Okay. That was the issue. I think we both got all the way inside before we started looking. But I did come back out because you were on the phone. That's so funny.
That was another lifer. He said he's willing to risk his life. All right, Vineyard. Are you happy?
Am I happy?
Are you happy, kitty?
Oh, you're talking about
Gigi beat me in the head with a fucking bat and sent me to the ICU. I almost died. No, you're number one now. Well, I guess they didn't text. They called you. I'm assuming. I didn't know she was gonna beat me in the head with a baseball bat, kitty. I tried to end things and you kept stirring. No. And then I called it off for you. Okay, and if that's the case, why wouldn't you help me? Kitty, I hope you know you basically beat my brains in today. That was you. That was you. Now you have to live with that. Goodbye. All right, I'm gonna let you guys try to find this one too.
Just
You have to
anywhere
search
in the
the
vineyard.
entire vineyard.
God.
Okay, but I have a decent guess. I've seen the riddle.
Okay.
Unless it has nothing to do with the riddle at all.
Well, where to?
And then just go to the main part of the vineyard.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
Where earth bleeds sweet memories, time ferments in ordered rows, third fragment drowns in purple twilight. Here the earth gives up its fruits, examine where nature's bounty ages.
Oh, it'll be where the barrels are stored. Nah, I have no idea where the fuck that is though. Some shit like that.
Can we even see the barrels? Did we establish that the last time we were here?
There's a couple barrels.
I know that my first inclination was the Twilight Pools. But I guess maybe it is barrels.
I think I'm gonna pick up smoking.
No. Where are the barrels?
Oh my god, barrels.
Oh, ha 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 ha. Okay, but I'm really bad at hide and seek. Can we go in here? No.
Oh my god.
Probably
I'm
on the door and I
looking.
just can't see
Yeah.
it.
Just gonna sit here?
Yep.
Crazy. Just gonna sit here. I don't know, Marlo.
I believe in you.
No, you shouldn't. You shouldn't believe in me. You shouldn't. I'm looking
I
up
will
and
say
down.
I can see it.
That's crazy. Oh, I see it.
Oh.
Look, okay, the barrels were definitely misleading. Okay. Okay. Look, we were in the area.
You were. You guys are good. Where iron giants dance with clouds in
Yeah.
gardens where Eden still breathes.
That was like somewhere in Cyprus, right? You said?
Final fragment. That's what I initially thought. It was not in Cyprus.
Oh.
Is it somewhere high?
So I'll read the whole thing and then you guys can guess.
Bird paranoia.
Where iron giants dance with clouds in gardens where Eden still breathes. Final fragment waits in primitive paradise. Even where nature claims what civilization discards, seek where mankind returns to Eden.
Wait, no, this was like a... Was this a graveyard?
Nope.
You told me and
Sounds
I've
like
forgotten.
I did tell
the
you.
beginning sounds like a skyscraper, but
I remember that the Iron Giant thing was completely misleading when you told me.
Oh. Great.
Yeah, focus on Eden. Think of Eden. What does Eden make you think
Was
of?
this the hippie camp?
Nope.
a garden somewhere, but I don't know.
Garden, what else? Garden of Eden. What else is that in
Shit, I don't
reference to?
fucking know. Was there a church somewhere?
It is not at a church.
Damn.
Is there a church there?
I don't know. You freaking told me, but now I've forgotten. Alice, you're going on the list of dumbass. I should. My brain is fried.
What do you mean by hippie camp?
Not the the weird alien hippie camp.
No.
Oh, the nudist camp.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Okay.
You know, Adam and Eve.
Oh, I remember what the Iron Giant meant. It was like the
Yep.
tower next
Just
to
the
Grandpa's.
radio tower
Yep.
over there?
Yeah.
Ah.
See, I remembered the part that I was like, what the fuck about it when you told me. But not the actual place. I remembered the part that annoyed me. don't even feel bad about not remembering that one because it still doesn't make any sense.
Which,
I guess the Garden of
part?
Eden is just being nude.
Yeah, Garden of Eden, Adam and
Oh.
Eve.
See, I just
Yeah.
guessed that because because you guessed the hippie camp. I was like, that's kind of similar.
Yeah.
Primitive paradise. You know, primitive people didn't wear clothes.
Mm.
It makes more sense than where stone teeth bite the sky being MRPD.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I think we decided that that was because of like the stone, like the brick buildings all around.
Nope. It
What
was
was it?
literally MRPD looks like teeth. Apparently, that's what I.
Huh.
That's what I discovered
Hell
when
yeah.
reading through the ancient scriptures.
Stupid.
Yeah. I emailed the MK and I was like, the fuck? How did this mean stone teeth? Dumbass M.K. Are you guys excited? Are you guys going to be added to the list?
At this point, yeah, I'm down. I'm so down.
I think
Add me to another list.
Fred and I would be glad to be on a list for really normal things.
Yeah, at this point, please.
Yeah, but what if Alex Ron is the 5th one and he's pollution?
That's true. That's true. It's possible.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. After everything I saw yesterday, I think dying to a gunshot wound would maybe just be preferable.
Or not.
The most normal
Or
thing to
not.
happen in a little while.
All right. Have fun.
This whole place?
Well, no. It's in one specific place.
Read it to me again?
Yeah, what's the riddle again?
Where iron giants dance with clouds, in gardens where Eden still breathes. Final fragment waits in primitive paradise.
Primitive paradise.
Even where nature claims what civilization discards, seek where mankind returns to Eden. And then wait. There's also another thing that said, they're everywhere in nature. In the way our grass is cut, in the rows of vegetation, even the way we build our towers.
Okay.
Yeah, that helped a lot. What the fuck?
Every 30 seconds, I'll give you guys a hot or cold.
Oh, what if it's on top of this shit?
Could be anywhere on this shit though.
Oh yeah, I guess so. Let me look while I'm going up.
Cold.
Okay.
Colder.
Colder? In the wrong direction?
Ah!
You okay? It could be famine. It's true. I don't think this is it either. I think he's gonna tell me cold again. Or he would have followed me down here if it were the right place. What?
I haven't seen fucking anything.
Yeah, me neither. I don't know where
I
he
feel so
went.
normal though right
Did
now.
he
It
die?
feels great.
Did he die?
I don't know.
Marlo, are you dead? Marlo. 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 Where'd he go? Marlo? 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 He didn't answer me.
Uh-oh.
Marlo, Polo. Did I accidentally send him to the nether realms? Like, did he like slip between the wall here? Marlo? Marlo, did you die? Marlo, hello? Marlo. I killed Marlo. He's dead. Marlo died. Yeah, fucking. Hello? The problem is I'm so bad at seeing things that I could literally find it and not know that it was here. You know what I mean? I'm so bad at looking.
Holy fuck, you scared me.
Yeah.
Jesus.
I don't know. I don't know where he went.
I feel like he's standing right next to it and we still haven't found it.
I called him and oh, I guess his phone's always on silent.
I don't know where
He
this thing
said
is at.
something about the way we build our towers.
What does that even mean?
don't know. I looked at all the towers except for the one at the top of the thing.
I
I
went
guess
over there.
you went up top.
Yeah, the little red tower. Yeah, I went up there. Didn't see anything.
Problem is I feel like we could just fucking pass right by it and not know.
I know. Yeah.
No, he doesn't have the car. He doesn't have the cars right there.
We were cold at the water tower.
Yeah, and then I was
It's gotta be-
colder at the tower behind this house, so I felt like it meant it was more in this direction.
Oh yeah, then yeah.
He said it was in the rows of vegetation and the towers. The way we build our towers. I've looked at all the towers though. I haven't seen shit. R.I.P. Marlo, guys. The question is he actually around and just fucking with me? Or did he get banished to some other dimension? I don't know.
I have no idea. Also, why is that siren so close?
Is it for Marlo?
Oh shit! I wonder if you fell.
I saw him fall, but it was... Oh, oops. Hello?
Hey.
Hey.
Sorry, not the call I want to make. I was just given the skull of Winston.
Tells me it might be free.
I'm putting it with the rest of his remains. Apparently, it was given to Flop, same style as Etta was given the heart. Flop gave it to Balto and Balto to me. But I wanted you to know that at least that's been recovered as well. Sorry, Alice.
Yeah. I mean... At least it's all together. At least it's all together.
Yeah. I think that's important. Again, you need anything, just let me know, okay? Are you alone right now, or?
No, I'm with Fred.
Okay, that's good. Yeah, just whatever you need.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I'll be there,
Okay. Thank you.
of course. Be safe, Alice.
Yeah. Thank you. Bye.
Hey.
Have you Have you talked to Flop?
Flop?
No, I'm guessing that's a no.
No. Is he okay?
I think he's safe, but Norman brought him Winston's skull. It's with the rest of Winston now. The doctors have it, but just wanted you to know it's all been accounted for. Yeah.
Okay. Well, that's good that we found out who had it.
Yeah. Anyway, I just wanted to let you know.
Okay.
Anyway, I gotta go. I think they're taking Marlo to the hospital.
I think he's over here.
Marlo's in the hospital? For
Yeah,
what?
apparently something with the windmill thing. I'm not sure. I
He'll-
found the windmill
what
over
the-
here, but
I'll
we
call you
haven't
soon. I'll call you soon.
But he's over here.
Well, apparently there's something with the windmill thing, the 911 from some local I got, but I'm guessing he's down there.
They can't find him.
I think they got him. Yeah, they did. He fell down this cliff.
How?
I don't know how. Maybe that's how. I'm gonna get away from the edge. Ay, ay, ay.
He found out what Norman was doing.
What happened?
He took Winston's skull to Flop. Duke called me to tell me that Flop gave it to Balto and Balto brought it in, so it's all together. He's all together.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Alice.
Yeah. Are they taking Marlo into the hospital or just?
Yeah.
We should probably go pick him up.
Norman's one fucking twisted motherfucker, man.
Hey.
Hey, she's driving me back up to you guys.
Okay, I thought they were taking you to the hospital. Okay.
No. I'll come link up with you guys. Uh-oh. We're falling down a mountain. We might be stuck. Oh, wait. I don't know what's going on right now. Are you okay?
No, no.
No? What's going on?
Norman brought Winston's skull to Flop. And Duke
Just
just
now?
I don't know when. Duke just called me to let me know that it had been brought into the hospital.
I'll be right up.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
See you in a sec.
Bye. Yeah, maybe he is free for his appointment. I am so... I was doing such a good job not being emotional. Poor Alice.
Hey.
Hey. I'm okay. I just, wasn't the call I was expecting, you know?
I know.
But I guess in a way it's a good thing. We knew it was missing, so... when he saw... No, I'm just, I'm glad all of him is back together.
Yeah.
Part of me is selfishly kind of glad I didn't find it.
I don't think that's selfish.
Fred and I knew that Norman was out and about earlier. We didn't know why. Guess we figured it out.
I'm sorry you had to find out this way.
Yeah. I feel bad for Flop. And Dad,
I didn't mean to upset you by saying colder earlier. You didn't have to throw me off the mountain.
I didn't throw you off a mountain. I saw you trip
I
over
tried
the...
to jump over the railing with you, and then you said, nah, bitch, and you grabbed me by my earlobes and threw me off the side of the mountain.
That's why I'm so confused. I saw you trip over that railing. How was I supposed to know you tumbled down the mountain afterward?
Tumbled. You threw me by the earlobe.
I did not. I did not throw you. Okay, come show me where this fragment is.
even in the towers we build.
I looked at some of the towers and I probably am just blind.
Did you look up? Nobody ever looks up.
I mean, I did look up. Is it these two?
This one.
Okay, I probably didn't look up where I was supposed
Oh.
to look up.
Fuck, that bird scared me.
Wait, it's in this one?
Yeah.
Fuck,
it
I went up
in-
in this one.
But you
Fuck.
didn't look up at the ceiling, I'm assuming.
Oh, I'm guessing not.
Right above your head.
I don't even see it. Like, I don't see it at all. Am I crazy?
Right here in the corner.
Oh, it's right here, right here. You have to get real close. It's like not on the roof. It's like on the support of the roof.
I can't see shit.
Right, like follow this beam up. Follow the beam up.
It's like right tucked in the corner.
Oh,
It's
I see
very
it, I
dark
see it, I
now.
see it, I see it, I see it, I see it. Okay. Okay, yeah, no. I'm just bad. I did come into this one, I just didn't look there. I did look up, just not there. That is insane, dude.
It's fine.
How long did it take you to find that?
Oh, we found them all in one day.
No, I like... like, how long were you running around the camp before you found it?
Like
'Cause that's
5-ish
crazy.
minutes.
How many of you were there?
3 of us.
Yeah, okay.
Me, Fiona, Remedy.
That's fair, that's fair.
Now you have to take a picture of all of them and you have to piece them together in the right order. And then you have to scan it on your phone.
That's so fun. I love that for me.
Oh, if only you knew what the next step was after that.
Oh, God.
So it's really hard to, you know, piece them together in a way that looks like
that your phone will
that your phone will recognize. So you know what I did instead?
What?
I went pixel by pixel and recreated it.
I hate that.
Right? But not only did I do that, I then get it on my phone. It tells me 3 files to download. I download the files, and then in order to view the files, I have to, what do I have to do? I have to decode the QR code by recreating it pixel by pixel now in the fucking terminal after I just did it. And I have to do it 3 times.
That's crazy. Oh, I remember you telling me about this actually.
Yeah.
That's nuts. I don't know. I think Ziggy might be a psychopath, chat. He's so for real. So for real. Just having like a normal, like, ignore everything type of day,
I'll
and
grab some
then
gas real quick.
are either of you hungry?
I'm not. I got food.
I'm a little thirsty if you got a drink.
Yeah.
Appreciate you.
The glovey if you can reach it. Mm.
You just want to go hit cargo?
I think we should ask Norman if he wants to go too.
Oh my god, we can get him, his buddy.
I was finally somewhat happy while she was distracted. Yeah, and then Duke was like, I'm so sorry. And I was like, I know what this is gonna be. I know what this is gonna be. Where did... Do I want to know what you ended up being able to do with the full QR code?
Well, the full QR code, you scan it, and it just tells you 3 documents to download. One is ron.png, help.png, and suffering.jpg. The ron PNG gives you access to an image that shows some emails between Alex and Michael talking about planned accidents. There's also a spreadsheet showing the list of their incidents and when they occur, how much their insurance claim is, how much the repair cost is, their net profits, all on specific dates, basically just showing their insurance fraud. Help.png is it's a picture from inside a police station looking at a few computer screens. There's a transcript showing truth seeker trying to whistleblow about Ron Oil. Then there's also like a log of like on the back end, like the IPs being used and them trying to geolocate where the message is coming from, but not being able to do so, and having a potential position in either Blaine County or Grapeseed somewhere. And then the suffering PNG was 2 hexadecimal number bricks that the one decoded to the email that I talked about, and the other one decoded using a like ASCII cipher shifter decoder or some shit and the hexadecimal. And that was the new riddle that we have. Did I tell you the new riddle? I think I sent it to you.
I think you did, and I deleted it off my phone.
Oh, that's fine. Probably for the best. So you don't
Yeah.
end up on the disappear log. You want to see the disappear log?
I think you sent me some of it, right?
I have no idea. I don't remember.
I think you sent me your name. Right?
Just pictures of so many people.
It's crazy.
It's right here, by the way. This is the new terminal right here to the right in that building.
Inside the water and power plate?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's like a power thing you can go inside.
It's funny because it's also where people hit art asylum. So sometimes you'll walk in there and people will be doing thermite. In there.
That's actually really funny.
Is it bad if I don't talk to him tonight? After I told him I would?
I don't know. You can always swing up there and see if he's there for it. I'm sure if he truly wanted your presence, he would demand it.
Yeah.
But it's up to you. I mean, you're not all knowing. He can't expect you to know when he's done tormenting the city.
Have fun with that. No thanks.
Sometimes they don't really give you a choice.
I like to think they don't know I exist.
If you've been up there to talk to TJ, I'm sure that they do. For a long time, that's all I was doing.
They demanded to see you.
And then they both, within hours, demanded to see me.
Nah, I'm just a small fry.
I made the mistake of asking too many questions.
Yep.
I probably joke around too much, and then that'll get me in trouble.
Hey.
Okay, can you run me through what happened?
Tonight with
With
Flop?
Marlo, with Flop, with
Marlo has nothing to do with any of this. I was just with him and he fell down a mountain.
oh, okay. It's not good, but I mean it is good. Like,
Yeah.
okay, what happened with Flop?
I don't know exactly. Duke called me to tell me that Norman brought him Winston's skull. And then I guess Flop gave it to Balto, and Balto brought it in. That's all I know. If you want the detailed story,
Isn't Balto a dog?
No, Balto's that old guy that comes around the block sometimes. With Theo and Lonnie and... I don't know.
Oh, he's JT's boyfriend. Okay.
Yeah,
That guy.
sure.
Okay, no, I know who you're talking about, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so he gave it to
Flop.
He gave it to Flop. Balto got it
Probably-
from Norman.
No. I think I have to go.
Are you okay?
Nope.
Where are you? Where are you? Where are you?
Graveyard.
Okay.
Hello, Norman. Are you here to see me or Fred?
Hello again.
Ah.
Pardon me.
No, it's okay.
You wanted to talk so badly. Let's talk.
Don't interrupt them.
What's going on?
It's fucking Norman. He just pulled up next to me.
Ah. What does he want?
To talk to Fred.
Okay.
Sorry, when you were on the phone, he literally just pulled up in his fucking car next to me.
Okay,
so-
okay. Don't apologize. It's okay.
God damn it. Sit down, Alice. Thank you. So he just shoots Alice from across the lake. I don't know if she's scared of him. Like, he gives her anxiety. I don't know. I think she's probably too anxious to sit still. But she doesn't want to take her eyes off Fred. It's not even about, like, watching Norman. She just doesn't want to take her eyes off Fred. No. I think also that would be disrespectful. 20 minutes until Storm. What are the chances he just stabs Fred? What are the chances he just stabs Fred? Please do not curse. Probably 60-40. Shang's just leaving.
Was that a good thing or a bad thing?
Probably bad. What did Shang ask?
He's asking about my face, and then asked what my involvement in all this shit was. If I had any deals or anything like that.
And you were like, no, I'm just trying to be Alice's friend and I'm getting caught up in it.
And I just said I try to act like I don't exist when they're around. When he was walking up, I thought he was walking straight the fuck at me. I was like, oh hell no. Oh hell no, I'm gonna start running.
Yeah. I don't know, I don't want to leave Fred. And I also don't think getting any closer is wise.
Listen, I got 4
Hmm?
I got 4 Molotovs, all I'm saying.
Yeah, I'll probably kill you for that.
But I heard he getting weaker. Wait, can he hear me right now?
Probably.
I was talking about Fred. I was gonna Molotov Fred.
Yeah, yeah.
He's getting weaker because he's been awake so long and he needs rest.
I
You
heard
think
that
you're
Shang
cursed?
just left. Oh yeah, for sure. For sure.
You feel that you get gang stalked?
I don't know. This time he wasn't stalking me, to be fair. Like I just
Just
said.
in general, from time to time.
Do I
When
get
people
stalked?
are following you and watching you, but you
Sometimes.
can't prove it.
I used to have stalkers, like real ones, that weren't just gods. Anxiety, that's my name.
I don't think you're cursed.
No, I'm probably not cursed. I think I just started flying a little too close to the sun.
Touching stoves.
Okay, but I don't think I have keys to Fred's car. I'm gonna be so real. So if something goes wrong here, we're gonna have to get on my motorcycle.
Okay, well you can't crash.
Okay.
You don't have a helmet.
Neither of us have a helmet, to be fair.
Why don't you have a helmet?
I don't know. I keep telling people that dying to something normal would probably be...
Yeah, but you're supposed to dress, what is it for? Dress for the slide and not the ride. Your arms will get fucked up.
That's true.
I still can't believe you threw me down a fucking mountain because I wouldn't tell you hot or cold.
I didn't throw you down a fucking mountain.
Sorry, you pushed me and then I fell down the mountain on my own.
That's exactly what happened. It's not my fault that you couldn't stand back up.
It's not your fault that the person who just had a fucking head injury lost his balance on gravel footing after being pushed
I didn't
a significant
push you.
amount.
You just failed to jump over a railing.
And you pushed me.
Oh, God, my heart feels like it stopped. You know what he said to me? It's nice to see you again. Like he didn't just murder someone in front of me.
Yeah.
Also, what was the... Shang's car has so many colors on it now.
You know, I don't like this guy.
I don't think a lot of people do.
Not one bit.
He needs wax on his car.
What if we go get waxed and quit?
No.
They'll leave us alone forever, right?
I doubt that.
But it's tit for tat. He has to. He has to do something good if we do something good.
No, I don't think that's how that works.
But then he owes us one.
That's not how that works.
What do you mean? That's how favors work.
No, no.
I scratch your back, you scratch mine.
Just watching. I feel like...
What if I get a wax delivered?
Don't do that.
Why? I'm trying to be nice to the guy. Are you telling me not to?
You can
Are
do
saying
what
I
you want
shouldn't?
to, Marlo. I guess it probably wouldn't hurt anything.
Exactly. If anything, it could help. I could save the world. Has
One
anyone
wax at a
tried to
time.
do this?
I'm
Maybe he
pretty-
just needs to see like an ounce of kindness and he'll change his ways.
I'm pretty sure CJ waxes his car sometimes.
Okay, but she's like indebted to him.
No, that's true. Maybe if you just do it out of the kindness of your heart.
Exactly.
I think
Hey,
as long as
would you
there's-
be able to deliver me a wax to the cemetery? Yes, and I'll give you 2 NOS bottles for it. Thank you. 'Cause I don't have cash. Thank you so much. Goodbye. Is it true he can just snap his finger and kill somebody? What if he thinks I'm trying to steal his car? He doesn't have Twitter, does he?
Norman? I'm sure he has it. He uses his phone.
Okay.
I don't know if he likes to use Twitter, but
I just want to be. I want to tweet so he knows that I'm just polishing his car and not trying to steal it. I don't want him to like do like a Hail Mary death snap.
I don't know. I don't know if he uses Twitter. I would imagine someone like him would be irritated by it and probably turn it off.
True. Especially some fucking tweets that these freaks tweet.
Just wax it from the passenger side.
Okay.
Right? Because then it won't look like you're trying to steal it.
True.
I'm gonna fly under the radar. We were just like, if he wants to talk, he'll come find us.
Hold on. I know exactly what to do.
Is this where he sends Fred to purgatory? Thank you.
That's my cue. Marlo.
I think as long as Norman is still smoking, we're okay. Think if I just shoot Norman with a sewer gun? Okay, hear me out, guys. At Storm, we... I'm just imagining Ziggy laughing right now, but he may not even be able to see Marlo. I like that he made like a scene out of it. He just did like the just get back what she did to him. Okay, he's still smoking. He wouldn't kill Fred 5 minutes before a storm, right? He wouldn't do that? I don't feel like the wax did shit. Yeah.
I just remembered I have to sit in the car.
Do you?
Yeah.
I don't know if that's true.
In order for the wax, I just,
Did he
you know,
lock it? Did he lock it?
I don't know. I haven't tried. What if an alarm goes off?
That's so cute.
Is the coast clear?
I mean, he's still talking to Fred. He's still talking to Fred. Oh, okay, perfect. Perfect. Okay. I love Marlo. He's like, Alice is sad because one of her best friends got murdered violently by the god of death. What if I just act a fucking fool? He's not even to get back over here before storm. Oh fuck, he's coming to me. Please don't stab me, Ziggy. Please don't
You
zap.
should bring him to the hospital. He's not dying today.
Okay. Thank you. I don't know why we thanked him. Fuck, 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 fuck. Fried. We only have 3 minutes! Just hold on, okay? Just hold on.
How are we holding up, Mr. Stanfield?
No.
I'm just chilling, sir. Just chilling.
Okay. Can you call Duke, please?
Yeah. Hey, are you at the hospital? We're bringing Fred there right now. I need you there. Okay. Alright, good. What did he do? Did he fucking stab
I
him?
think he stabbed him. I don't know. This car fucking sucks. Why is it so top heavy?
It is. Well, I'm calling it back.
My fucking hands are shaking.
Just drive safe, okay? I know that we gotta get there quick. Drive safe.
I'm trying. I don't know if I'm gonna make it in time.
We'll make it.
He's taking everyone Alice cares about. Holy shit, brakes.
Like what? Like I don't know.
Professor X? I'm not Professor X, bro.
I don't know if I might be able to get you out.
Yeah, we'll bring him back. It's on his way.
I don't think they watch the X-Men like that, I'm gonna be honest.
Oh. Okay. Dang. That kind of makes it even cooler.
Yeah, I got aura like that.
Get him into bed and
Xavier's so strong with the aura, Princess can't even handle it.
Oh, he doesn't have a ticket either, does he? Sorry, we're coordinating. Yeah. We're coordinating. Okay, I'm gonna go pee while we load in. Get a drink. Okay. Yippee! Loki, the NA to AU storm doesn't need a 20-minute wait. Yeah. I love you guys, but we're gonna sit in darkness for a little while for the immersion, okay? My poor feelings. My poor feelings are really, really the worst. The people suffering the most. The thing suffering the most is my feelings, okay? God damn it, dude. Nope, 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 nope. Heck a Norman, dude. Heck Norman. What are you talking about? We're having a great time. Nothing's wrong. Getting used to being left in the dark. Okay, but at least I'm talking to you guys. This isn't for metaguarding, it's just for immersion, okay? Frick, Ziggy, man. Just say you hate RPing with me. What? How did you get that out of this? Ziggy's the one that murdered you. I didn't murder you. I feel like you should take that up with Ziggy. You should file a complaint. They'll get back to you in 1 to 3 business days. I feel like Alice just doesn't know what to do when Norman's around. I feel like she freezes up. That's why she was just like, yeah, thank you for not killing him, I guess. Like, she just genuinely doesn't know. I 1 to 3 business weeks. Go speak to Norman's manager. I think the only person that can speak to Norman's manager is Pestilence. These guys are in my way, man. Okay. Sorry, chat. I'm still here. I'm just eating. Tech Freg did this, talking to Norman about Purgatory. Blue Winston's cover. It's true. And then he called him a bitch. Hey, Brandon. That big team you thought Alice and Fred had not there anymore. Yeah. Norman's ripping them all apart. Just got word from the horseman that it's been indefinitely added to the calendar that Alice is not allowed to have friends. That's how it feels, dude. They're just like, oh yeah, you thought you were accomplishing something? Mostly kill everyone you care about. Okay, chat. Only like 5 more minutes, okay? Was it really? Was he that new to roleplay? That's crazy. It makes sense. X to doubt. What are you doubting, Diode? It's crazy. I would imagine like coming into roleplay and meeting someone like Edgar must be wild. Like absolutely insane, actually. "5 Minutes of Darkness"? I mean, Shang was brand new and just bumped into Barry and Winston. He wasn't brand new. He played on that 80s one, I think. I forget what it was called. Ignite for like a week. Well, okay. I feel like he also played on something else, but I don't remember what it was. But still, it is pretty crazy. Can you guys see my cucumbers? Yeah, Neverwinter Nights. That's right. But I think that is text-based. So close. Anytime now, chat. The question here is, does Pestilence's gift outweigh Norman trying to murder? But I guess he wasn't trying to murder him. He said he wasn't gonna die, so. But could this be one of those like stab wounds like Edgar had that don't heal? Okay, chat, we're almost done. We're so almost ready. Duke, Duke, please.
Yeah, let up this way. Come on. Got it. Let's go.
Norman stabbed him. I don't know why. Just put him up here.
Yeah, just on the table. Yeah. All right, Dr. Skip, let's go ahead and adjust him here on the table real quick. All right, let's look over these wounds. All right, Skip, let's go ahead and hang IV fluids. We're going to start with saline. I'd like O negative blood. Given the stab wound as well, we are going to do antibiotics. Also, this could potentially affect the lungs, given that it's in the neck. If there's any blood in the lungs, let's do steroids as well. And let's get to work. See how deep this wound is and if any artery has been punctured. Dr. Skip, go ahead and get him hooked up to O2B.
That's what I called, right?
As well, so we can monitor virus.
Oh.
He's gonna be all right.
Okay. Oh, that's really interesting. Clean the blood out, but it looks like it's been.
You're right. I missed it. It's the wrong one.
Yeah.
He's smelling it? That's weird.
Ooh, something. Okay. I'll try and clean this flesh up a little bit, excise it, and get it stitched up.
She could just be loading in, to be fair. Have I? Is that what I keep doing? My bad.
Like it's coming away pretty cleanly. Let's go ahead and see if we can get this flushed out real quick, and then we'll stitch it up. Okay. Yeah, definitely was a good idea to move that flesh. You definitely would have compromised being able to suture it properly. So, got a good tight seal here. Dr. Skip, how's his vitals looking? Heart rate and BP specific.
There. Fixed.
beta blockers. I'd like to bring that down a little bit. Let's also go ahead and give a half dose of morphine. He's going to be in some pain when he wakes up. Let's try and nip that in the bud. Also, that'll bring down the heart rate just a tiny bit, too. All right, let's go ahead and bandage this up. Yes, V. Yeah, I'm just in surgery. I'll call you in a bit. Yeah.
Well, we were there when Fred got stabbed, to be fair.
All right, Dr. Skip, we're going to go ahead and transfer him over to a bed or a stretcher, and we'll wheel him back to the ICU in just a moment. Let's get this looking good.
When Edgar got stabbed and when Winston got stabbed. And when TJ got sent back to purgatory.
I'm ready to transfer to the stretcher here.
Maybe you're the problem. Winston was last night.
Transfer him in 3, 2, and 1. There we go. Follow me, folks. Okay. Marlo, come in here real quick.
Yeah, Fred did do a
I'm gonna
FAFO.
leave this up to you two, because I trust you both. Do you want this put into medical records or not?
I would prefer not.
Okay.
Because it's just going to raise more questions that Fred and I don't want to answer.
Okay. Yeah. No problem. If he ends up staying the night, text him when he wakes up. Just tell him to pull out his IVs and get out as quietly as possible, and nobody's going to question him, really. Laney style.
Okay.
If he wakes up, though, we can, get him out of here and nobody's going to be the wiser. He had a pretty nasty stab wound to the neck, but you guys knew that. The interesting thing, though, is where he was stabbed, it was like the knife was really hot, like the flesh was burnt. I had to kind of cut away some of that and then sew it up. His heart rate and blood pressure pretty stable now. Got him on antibiotics, beta blockers, and steroids. Should be stable. I'll give you guys a minute with him. If you need anything, I'll just be out in the hall, okay?
Okay. Thank you.
I'll give y'all some time.
Yeah.
You stabbed with the blade of a Nazgul, a Mogul blade. It's impossible to heal.
I think it's the same knife that he used on Edgar. So that's kind of an unfortunate joke. I don't even know what to say at this point.
Well, did Norman call him to talk, or did he call Norman to talk?
You ran into him at the lighthouse. And Norman said they should talk later. We were just going back for my motorcycle, I guess. Waiting it out until Storm and Norman just pulled up. Kind of uninvited. Shang does what Shang does. He's like this.
Do you have any idea what was said?
No, I have no idea.
Okay.
I know that Fred had some choice words for him last night.
What were those choice words?
I think he called him a bitch.
Freg. Freg. I'm proud of you for doing that. Look, listen. Death is the first enemy and the lost. One of my favorite poems is by Dylan Thomas, and it's Rage, Rage Against the Dying of the Light.
Fred
And
has
in
to
the
lay here and
poem, he
listen to
describes how
Shangisms.
the elderly, as they go on with life, as time passes, they begin to forget the spark that keeps them alive. They give up that fight. And what he said in his poem is, or at least what he wanted to say, is that as you get closer towards the moment, you fight more than you would have. And so it's good. At least you're standing up for something. It doesn't matter win or lose. At least they're going to know which side he's on. That's
Norman
the
should
beauty
have
of
sent
it,
Edgar
not
Shang and
the
not
idea of
Winston.
losing. Everyone loses. You're not going to win against death. So what do you want to be? You want to be fucking forgotten? Stabbed by a mogul blade? Get kissed by a cute elf to try and fix it? At least that's an epic story. Well, I'm just going to get up every single day, go to work until 5 p.m., come home, sleep, do the same thing the next day. I'd much rather be dying in an ICU bed than sitting for another 10 minutes behind a fucking desk. So yeah, I am proud of him. Maybe next time be a bit less cavalier with it, but still, it's important.
Norman, Norman told me to take him to the hospital because he wasn't dying today.
Maybe he made a deal with Norman.
To get stabbed in the neck, I think that's probably unlikely.
No. I said maybe he made a deal with them to not be able to die. And Norman fucking monkey pawed him into meaning, okay, you're never going to die. You're going to be immortal from now on, Freg, but you're going to be a vegetable.
Does sound
So
like
now
a
he's
Norman
immortal.
deal. So that sounds like a Norman deal.
Yeah.
Hello?
Hello?
Hey. I'm in
Where
the,
are you?
I'm in the ICU with Fred, but don't come. Shank's here.
Okay.
Just,
Why is Shang there?
I guess because he knew that something was happening. It's more of the same. More of the same. Norman, I just I don't want to talk too much while I'm in here because we're trying to. Duke didn't put him on the book, so to speak.
Right. Okay.
Yeah. I will talk to you after I leave. Okay.
You want me to come get you when you're ready to go?
No, I have my car here. It's okay.
Okay. Please don't be alone with Shang.
I won't.
Promise?
Why wouldn't I be? Yeah. I'm okay. I'm okay.
Okay.
I'll
Call me when you're done.
Yeah. I will.
Bye.
Bye. Dr. Skip, is he staying here overnight, or are you expecting him to wake up soon?
Wake up, Freg. Wake up.
She is so dumb.
It's gonna be okay. Wake up. Listen to the sound of my voice. Come back to the light.
Okay. Thank you, Dr. Skip.
Can I also talk to Skip if it might be best to remove the cigarette from his mouth?
Thanks, Dr. Skip. I just assumed it was an emotional support cigarette.
Okay, now I feel bad. I don't want to be the only one smoking.
Okay. I called Tally Fred. I don't think Brandon or Benny are around, but I'll tell them when I can. Not that. Can you hear me? Well, I'll you get some rest. Okay.
I'll get back with you, all right? Okay. Well, I'll talk to you later, E. Bye.
Dr. Skip said he needs to stay overnight.
Okay.
I called Tally, but she didn't answer.
Okay. I can. Well, if we're not putting on records, shouldn't text her about it.
I just could you fabricate something?
Like,
I don't
I mean,
know.
like, do you just not want him to know that he's stabbed, or like,
I just don't want them to know that he was stabbed by Norman. Yeah.
Oh well, I wouldn't put by who, just that he was stabbed in the neck. So,
but you know, a cauterized stab wound is like.
well, yeah, I can leave that out.
Yeah. Just, I don't know. I guess
So-
also if you say that he's stabbed, when the cops come asking questions.
No, I don't. I have no duty to report anything like that.
Okay.
I remember when Brandon was in here. Fred was with him before. Fred had said he got a dose of something from the doctor up there. Is it the same thing Brandon got?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, well, with something like this, I hope that's actually the case. Probably be good for him.
Well, can you go tell Dr. Skip what you're doing with his records and
Yeah,
call
yeah.
his. I called Tally. I don't know who else is on Fred's contact
Okay.
list. So
I'll figure that out. Can you call Remedy? She's calling me now.
yeah, I just talked to her.
Oh, okay. Well, just let her
Probably
know.
why she's calling.
Yeah, just let her know I'm dealing with this.
Okay.
If you can, please.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Doctor.
Did Shang leave?
I'm gonna go ahead and write a record up.
I'm sorry, what was that?
I said I'm assuming Shang just left.
Yeah.
If you could look through his.
I like that he and
Left
Alice
him a
don't.
bunch of stuff. And then left.
I like that he and Alice don't even talk to each other.
Super helpful. And then if you could check his phone or pockets for an emergency contest list, anything like that, that'd also be great.
Alice and Shang just don't say bye to each other anymore.
All right. I'm gonna go make those calls real quick. So if people are awake, they can make their way down. And then we'll get them ready to go up if nobody comes down. I'm going to make some emergency contact calls.
Okay. All right. I don't even know why Shang came in. To be honest. Remedy was stressed out when she found out Shang was here.
Is that he would hurt you?
Yeah, I think she's worried that he would. She asked me not to be alone with him. I don't know.
I guess I really never got from him, but do you think you would?
I don't know. I'd like to think he wouldn't. You know? Earlier I was on the phone with him and... You know who pulled up? That's why he showed up.
Mm.
I'd like to think he wouldn't. And I don't know. This is also the second time tonight that he's left without saying anything.
Yeah.
Hey. I see Shane left you some food. I still need you. Okay. I can't do this without you, okay? So, I need you to wake up. I'll see you, I'll see you when you do, okay? Oh, just call me. I'll be right here. Okay.
What happened?
Hey, Miss Petros.
How's it going, dude?
I'll tell her. It's
Okay.
you to come this way. He he had a talk with Norman.
Okay.
And Norman stabbed him in the neck with that I think it's the same knife he used on Edgar. So
Okay.
Duke said he's stable. It missed all of his vital arteries and stuff, but the wound is burnt.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know if it's gonna be like Edgar's wound. Did he ever tell you about that? Did you know about that?
I know that he'd been stabbed by Norman, but I don't really know much about the actual injury.
It didn't heal. And he said every time he got near the lighthouse, it reopened. It was worse. So I don't know if it'll be the same.
Jesus.
Norman told me that he wasn't dying today. He got in his car and drove off.
So that's mildly positive, I guess, and it's very ominous. Okay.
Pretty stable. I don't know what he said to Norman. I was there across the lake, but they were smoking, and then he just put out his cigarette and stabbed him.
He must have called me right before, because he called me and was like, "Hey, I was gonna talk to you about something, but somebody just pulled up next to me and I gotta go."
Yeah.
And I mean, it had to have been.
It was 15 or 20 minutes before storm.
Yeah, just about.
Yeah. Yeah, we were together. Me, him, and Marlo, and Norman just pulled up.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
Yeah. Anyway, that's all of it. Duke is excluding the finer details from the medical report. I know that you are a marshal and that you probably don't like that, but I would like for people not to go looking to Norman for answers about this.
For what it's worth, I'm suspended, and I'm literally waiting on my director right now so I can resign.
Okay, wow.
So I was about to actually say, make sure PD doesn't hear about this.
Nope, he's just putting bare bones on the report.
Perfect.
Yeah. Okay. That's it, though. You can go in and see him.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah, yeah. Who is this? Who's this person? Who's that person?
Yeah. Can I help you?
I got a text.
Hi, you Helios.
Oh.
Yes.
I don't
okay.
know that person. I'm not telling him the whole story. The only reason we told
Hi.
Oshira is because we know she talks to Pestilence a lot.
Okay.
You know?
Well, quick rundown. Fred here was stabbed in the neck. The wound missed any vital arteries. It's been stitched up. He is currently stable. He's on little cocktail drugs to keep him healthy, and he's probably going to be here overnight.
Okay, so not dead.
No, not dead.
Not
Let's
dying.
get out of here, Marlo.
No, not dying, not dead.
I'm gonna head out,
okay.
Duke.
Okay, be safe.
Yeah.
Right.
Once Miss Petros is done, if you'd like to step in and say a few words, you're welcome to.
I'm gonna call Flop, I think.
Yeah, he was walking out of here shortly before you arrived.
Flop was. Who in my fucking car? This song is so extra.
Hey, what's up, Alice?
Hey, I actually don't even know. I'm sorry. That, I'm sorry that the things that happened today happened. I don't know how much you actually know or what he said to you about it.
Who are you referring to?
I was there in the lighthouse, Flop. He died because he wouldn't kill me. And, I heard what happened. I'm really sorry.
Thank you. Are you okay physically?
Physically, yeah. And every other way, no. Not really.
I don't know what's been happening. And I lost contact with him quite some time ago. And a couple days ago I spoke to him and it was really refreshing to hear his voice. one more time.
I am really glad you got that then.
Yeah, I am too. I don't know the context between what happened with you and him and that place. I don't I don't think I need the context either. But Winston was always a selfless person who wouldn't harm the people around him
Except
if he could
Pixie.
do something about it. Maybe that wasn't always the case, but that's the Winston I knew. There's a sad, unfortunate, and diabolical part of me that is not surprised he did what he did then. But
Hi, thank you for the raid.
it's gonna hurt for a bit. You know that if you need anything, you can call. I'm always around.
You're so
and
welcome.
truthfully, I'm probably gonna need people around me at some point. Gonna be a struggle for a bit.
Gonna be really honest, Flop. You don't want me around you right now. I've lost 3 people in 24 hours. Being friends with me is a death sentence. So, as much as I appreciate the offer, I could not do that to you.
I'm gonna tell you something that I'm pretty sure Winston either told me or reminded me of.
Poor Marlo.
When I was a
Thank you for the
detective,
follows.
I dealt with a lot of serial killers and a lot of very bad people.
I guess we didn't lose Fred, but that was more dramatic to say it that way.
And I started pushing away my friends. And even some of my family, because I knew that my occupation and my situation put people at risk. And somebody finally told me that I was determining my risk for others, and I wasn't giving people an opportunity to decide if they wanted to be around me, if they would assume the risk. And I distanced myself and lost a lot of people doing it. I'm not saying you're wrong for your feeling and what you're going through, because what you're going through is incredibly valid. I just don't want you to end up like me and assume the risk for your friends and to shelter yourself off. There's nothing more than feeling like you're in a death sentence because you are alone. And nobody deserves that.
Okay. I know. That sounds like something Winston would tell me, actually.
Yeah.
I know that you have had to deal with this all before, Flop. I know that you have.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't want to ask you to step back into it. But I also can't make that decision for you. Did he just die? So if you want to help, I won't turn it away.
I think at most right now, with everything going on, in order for you to feel safe and at least not feel like you're battling something on your own, just know that you can call me. And of course, vice versa, I will call you if you need anything, all right?
Okay. I will. Let's talk tomorrow, okay?
Yeah. We'll touch base tomorrow.
Okay. Have a good night.
You as well, Alice. Take care. Thanks for
Mhm.
calling.
Of course.
Bye.
Emotional torment. Marlo's internet died. That's what he said. Who keeps honking at me? Thank you guys for the follows. Thank you so much. Okay. I have to pee, and I'm gonna go put my bowl up because I finally finished eating my cucumbers. We can talk to Remy. Okay, I'm gonna go pee. Flop is so sweet. I love Flop. Pickled cucumbers? That's what I have. I don't know if you would call them pickled. I do have like salt and pepper and vinegar though. Okay, chat. Say my love, Flop. We love Flop here. Can we shout him out? Shout out Chris Tombstone, right? Is that it? Yeah, I did it. Hi guys, thank you so much for being here. Okay. Awake. I was about to say, hey, that's the guy we saw at the apartments, but you guys didn't see me at the apartments. Oh. Okay. Thank you for the... We'll shout out Bunger as well, because I don't think that anyone did that. That was creepy. I need gas, actually. I'm stressed, chat. How dare Ziggy stab someone 6 minutes until storm? Where's your sense? Where's your sense of respect, man? You gave me like 3 minutes to drive him to the hospital. Sometimes you just gotta do a good stabbing. My nose is runny from crying for Alice, but we didn't have to cry too much today. Flop is really good. I've never really gotten the chance to interact with Flop on like a deep emotional level, but I feel like after hearing that like he got Winston's skull, like there's Alice wouldn't not, you know what I mean? She wouldn't not do it.
Hello.
Hey.
Sorry, I was on the radio. What's up? You okay?
Yeah, I'm okay. I mean, as okay as I can be, I guess.
What's going on?
Why is this cop just slowly rolling? Is he good? Are you good, buddy? Sorry, there's a cop next to me. Slowly rolling.
Want me to shoot them?
No, they're all blacked out. Now they're behind me for some reason.
Where are you?
I don't know. Hold on. I'm near the Arcadius building. They didn't turn after me, though. Okay, I'm fine. It's probably just because I'm in a tailgater and they're looking for someone that has a tailgater because they're the most generic car in the city.
Mm-hmm.
It was Norman yesterday. They killed Winston.
Killed Winston?
Yeah.
Why? Right.
I'm driving to shoot Mosh. Because he wouldn't kill me. And a lot of shit happened. And I think Fred just pissed him off. So, He stabbed Fred today, but told me he wasn't gonna die and to take him to the hospital.
Okay. Well, I guess that's a small favor. What did Fred do to piss him off?
I don't know exactly. I know yesterday he yelled a lot of really unfortunate things at him.
Hmm. Where in Shumash are you?
I'm not there yet. I'm on the way. Lady wants me to start staying at the Raider's house. She's worried I'm gonna isolate myself, I think.
Okay.
So at least if she makes me stay there, I have to see people when I wake up and go to bed.
Hmm.
I guess I can't blame her for that. Especially right now.
Yeah. I mean, it's the main reason that I wanted you at the house, so I can know where you are.
Yeah, I know. I still come to the house every day. I haven't stopped doing that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm at the pier. Oh, I see you.
Whatever, I don't care about parking.
You want to stay up here? You want to go down there? Where do you want to go?
I don't know. I don't know anymore.
So what happened with Winston?
We were just doing Overwatch for someone that was talking to him, and then he demanded that we come down. It made us all go into the lighthouse.
Into it?
Hmm? Into it, yeah. Like inside.
Doesn't he know he doesn't own that anymore?
I don't think you can tell Death what he does and doesn't own.
True. What does it look like inside?
Grimy stone. Just skulls and bones all over the floor.
Ooh. That sounds terrifying.
Yeah.
Okay, so he made you go inside, then what?
Then he told Winston that he had to kill me, and Winston refused. So he stabbed him. Stabbed him, and I watched him bleed out at my feet. He told us to get out because he had a body to attend to. Then he butchered him and started delivering body parts to people Winston cares about.
Lovely.
Yeah. I guess Fred was just frustrated. You know? He went up there and yelled things at him. Norman just went inside the lighthouse and laughed.
Uh-huh. I mean, I don't really think that anyone can expect compassion from the god of death.
But he pulled up at the graveyard while I was there with Fred and Marlo. Just said, if you want to talk so badly, let's talk. I just stood there and watched because what else would I do?
Right? He's a god.
He just, they had a talk. He just stood there smoking, it seemed. Okay. Marlo was trying to distract me. He can tell that I'm not good.
Uh-huh.
And then I turned back around just in time to see Norman stab him right in the neck. Shang had called me. I had called him earlier to tell him the last piece of Winston had been found. He was calling me back, and I was on the phone with him when Norman pulled up next to me.
Uh-huh.
So he was calling me back to ask me how it went.
So he's in pieces, Winston. Like people like actually like pieces, like
Big pieces, but yeah. Pieces.
and we lay him to rest like that, or
I think we can now. I think everything's been accounted for.
okay. Do we know where he like you have his body, but do we how do I put this in words that make sense, Alice? Do we know what condition his soul is in? Like
I assume it is where Norman sends all his other souls.
perfect. Purgatory?
I can't know for sure, though.
Well, not yet.
This music.
What did TJ say about all this?
TJ's gone.
I'm sorry, what?
TJ's gone.
Gone.
Before any of that started.
Gone where?
He was sent back to purgatory.
Oh, great.
Yep. They were gone within hours of each other. And Fred was stabbed today.
You talked to evil Colonel Sanders?
No. I need to, though, I think.
Okay, so hold on. Let me just put a thought in your head, okay?
Al's doing
that I
amazing,
need
so
you to hold
great.
on to while you're talking to him, okay?
Mm-hmm.
So let's say I was an evil god and you were an evil god, and we had a goal that was the apocalypse. And a whole bunch of people out there in the city stopped fucking with you because you're an evil god and I'm an evil god. Okay? So we want this apocalypse to happen, but nobody will help us. So instead of you being an evil god and me being an evil god and us being brothers or sisters in this case, You and I are now enemies. And me, the evil god of, icky things, tells, the beacon of hope, Alice Omen, that I want to destroy my brother. And you, the evil god of death, who's working with me, the evil god of icky things, starts killing people and making it a really fucking dire situation.
Stop talking
So
reason
then the
to
people
Alice.
help the god of icky things. You see what I'm putting down?
Yeah, I do.
So, I mean, obviously it may not be a thing, but I really need you to think about that when you're talking to him to see if you get any red flags.
I have gotten plenty of red flags already. It's one of those situations where I won't know how to move forward, you know?
Yeah, no, I understand. I just know that if I needed you to work with me and you didn't want to work with me, I would resort to some dire shit, you know? Kind of force your hand.
Yeah.
So,
I agree.
just something to think about.
I think I'm gonna head down to the Raiders' house. I don't know. I think I just need some time to process
Yeah,
everything.
no, for sure. Mm-hmm. Do they know you're here?
Who?
Evil Colonel Sanders.
Oh, they both know where I am, no matter where I am, I'm pretty sure. I don't think anyone invited him to the graveyard tonight.
Sure.
That's my brother. Hey.
Hey, was that you I saw down there?
Yeah, I'm talking to Remy. I'm about to head up to the house, so
Okay. Yeah, I was just making sure that it was you.
yeah. I'll be there in a second.
Okay, do your thing.
Yeah. Bye.
All right, bye.
We're in Wado's turf. I said we're in Wado's turf. Just making sure that was you. Okay.
Oh, is that Wade? Is he around?
No, it was Mason.
Oh, gotcha. Oh, you said we're in Raiders turf. Yeah. All right. Well,
I love
just
you.
I love you too. Be careful, please. I know that it seems like everybody around you is crumpling and dying, and
it does seem that way. Yeah.
And it's scary and it sucks, but like, don't push us away.
Oddly enough, you're not the first person to say that to me tonight.
Well, because I know you.
Yep. I know. My first inclination is to isolate myself to try and keep everyone safe, but I also don't think that's gonna help.
Nope, it won't. And to be fair, it's not really your choice to make what I get myself involved in. And I choose to be involved, and I choose to protect you, and I choose to make myself available for when you need me. So, as much as you'd love to save me, you can't. So you might as well use me.
Yeah, Alice is so careful.
You know.
I know.
Okay. I love you.
I love you too. I'll talk
Please
to you
be
tomorrow.
safe, or
I
try.
will do my best. Sometimes I don't really get to decide.
No, I know.
Okay. I'll talk to you tomorrow, okay?
Yep.
Mason's gonna want to talk to.
Hey,
Hey,
how was your day?
terrible.
Yeah. Yeah, I figured.
Yeah.
Well, V and I are staying here on the couch. If you need anything.
Okay.
Yeah.
I would tell you about it, but I don't know if I have the energy right now.
That's fine. You don't have to.
Keep thinking I'm gonna get like a little minute to breathe, and then I don't.
Well, I'll be around tomorrow if you do want to talk about anything, okay? All right.
I love you. I'm gonna go lay
Love you.
down.
Yeah, go get in bed. I'll be in soon.
Okay. What a good brother. What a good brother. I feel bad everyone staying in this house is probably just hearing Alice scream at night. Ugh, ugh. Ugh, I'm running into everything. She's a shit roommate, dude. Okay, chat, I love you. Thank you so much for being here. Who's still streaming? I'll send you guys over to Chris. Go say hi to Chris. Some casual night terrors. Ella's be unpacking, crying, and screaming. Exactly. Okay, I love you guys so much. Go give Chris lots of love. We'll be back tomorrow for more super chill fun days. I love you guys. I appreciate you so much. I will talk to you later. Bye.